When you started playing chess when you were 17?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm learning chess and when I was 17.
Wow. Okay. So, yeah, pretty epic. All right. Yeah. Okay. So, well, let's check out the under 10 category. Well, I also have another student here. Not sure whether I'm at liberty to say who it is, but definitely gonna be rooting for one of the top seeds, I would say. Yeah. So for the under 10, yeah, here you see a lot of Singaporeans. Yeah, I feel like Singaporean chess is just really starting to grow. So they have a lot of young players nowadays, and
Yeah,
I've
of
actually some
course.
students from Singapore as well. So
Wow.
yeah, it should be interesting. Yeah, yeah, we're seeing this one. Yeah, under 10. Yeah, we're talking about Chao Yi-chen, Yap Rei-jin. Yeah, definitely some promising players.
Yeah.
Now we'll move on to under 8 girls. Uh, yeah, sure. We'll take a break soon. Don't worry. Yes. All right. So, so yeah, for the under 8 girls, well, we have Nick's daughter.
Yeah, Amy Camilla.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was a national under champion. Yes.
I mean, at this rate, she's gonna surpass her father. Yeah.
Yeah.
Easily. Now, yeah, on the other 8 category, lots of Mongolian traces. I mean, there's so many young Mongolian kids that
Yeah.
they're not at all easy to beat.
They're quite strong
So
actually.
probably one of them is gonna gonna take it down. But I still have hopes for Malaysian players who are at the bottom because they may be unrated. But the thing
Yeah.
about Malaysian players is that you can't really say because they may be unrated, but it's hard for me to beat some of them. I have some students who are unrated who actually beat me in Rapid and Blitz. So it's it's not so easy to say nowadays. Yeah,
Yeah. The
and
kids nowadays are very strong.
yeah, like here the unrated kids who can beat FIDE masters like me. So I think that speaks volumes as to their strength. All right, so let's just check if the games are ongoing. I'll see if they are. I guess they are not. So I mean, we can just go through the pairings for the top categories. We'll go back to under 18. So all right, so we're gonna look at the under 18 pairings. We have Po Yu-Tian against Maton. This is actually a pretty nice matchup, yeah. Malaysia against Malaysia. You know, I think about Matan. I've heard his name, seen his name being thrown around every now and then.
I've seen his name before, but previously I think in Convert also was playing.
Yeah, it's a very active player, most certainly. Yeah, and yeah, we will see. And on board two, pretty nice pairing. We have all Filipino matchup. The Q is someone that I've been sort of looking at quite recently because I mean I played him back in back at the end of last year actually. I played him and he was 1900. But playing with him, I could tell he was stronger than his rating. Obviously, I would say at the time his strength was probably 2200. But I don't know. Maybe he's gotten stronger. His rating is 2300. So we'll see if he lives up to this rating. Because the thing about being a 2300 in Malaysia is that most of us 2300s just end up losing our rating. So we will see whether he can keep his 2300 here because he's got like 10-point buffer. It's not a lot, yeah. So we will see if he can keep that. Now we are going back to the results. We have Arca against Danesh. I don't know what it is. These 1800 Indonesians, they're never easy to beat. So
Singaporean.
oh, they're Singaporean. Sorry,
Yeah.
didn't see that that little moon there. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. The Singaporeans. The thing is that there's not that much chess tournaments in Singapore.
Yeah,
Funnily enough, they have support, but they don't really have that many tournaments as of yet. So the players are still quite a bit underrated. So we'll see. We have, of course, Tannenbolt, who's we saw in the last round game. Wasn't enough to get a medal, but was pretty impressive nonetheless. And we also have some other Mongolians and Vietnamese, as well as some players from Myanmar who you never know. They can be tough opponents for anyone. Yeah. Our top Malaysian hopes definitely Po Yu Tian. I would say Yin Lin, Emir Rashid is not bad as well. We also have these guys like Tan Yujun. Tan Yujun is very solid.
very strong, very solid.
Yeah, it's very good in classical chess, most
Yeah,
certainly.
yeah.
And Chong Jin Chen as well
Our
to
national
round
champion
off
also,
the.
Tan Yushin, our national champion one day.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah,
very
yeah,
good.
he was an overseas champion one day.
Nice. All right. So certainly some strong players in all categories. Yeah. Now we're gonna move on to the under 18 goals. We're gonna focus mostly on the categories with lots of Malaysians. Unfortunately, we are Malaysian and this is tournament in Malaysia, so please excuse our slightly biased opinions, but we have to please our local crowd. They're the ones who are paying us. Maybe not paying us, but yeah, they are our viewers. So yeah,
But
here.
this is the pairing that quite shocking actually, because Agnes playing with Asha. In late last of the meet with her in MSSM 2021, I think, or 2022. They drew the game. In Sabah, they drew the game, and Agnes also have a bad tournament there on that particular time. So we'll see here lah. I'm not any waiting for the results. And saw the game, yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, so that's definitely gonna be an interesting matchup. I think Agnes is definitely looking to take some sort of revenge for that game.
Yeah, of course.
And she'll need this win because obviously she has a lot of competition at the top by the Mongolian 2000 rated players, whereas this Vietnamese who are probably quite underrated as well. So we will see. So we expect some interesting games and tough fights here. So in the under 16, let's look at the pairings. Yeah. Oh wow. Malaysian. Lim Wei Yang, we've already talked about him. Very strong player. He was actually better and even almost winning against our current national champion Wong Zhenwen in actually just last week. So he's been improving a lot recently, but we'll see. It's a long event and he's got a lot of competition in terms of these 2000 rated players, 1900s at the top. And well, we have Faris against a Singaporean. And let's see. Oh, we have Isaac Tan against Tanya Nia. Okay, interesting. That should be interesting. That's another Malaysian game, so we're gonna keep an eye on that one, although it's on at the bottom. And yeah, we'll see. Now for we covered the under 14, so let's go and finish it off with the under 16 goals. See, any interesting pairings here? Thing that catches your mind? Oh, your student.
Yeah, my students. I have two students here, so
nice. How are they doing? We know Azra, yeah?
Yeah.
That's when you mentioned yesterday. So just go to by the way, for those who are looking for it, just go to my YouTube channel, Chan Kim Yu. ChanKimYew, and subscribe to them. So please subscribe if you haven't done so. Alright, so I think that covers all the results. Let's see, the games are starting yet. Oh, we haven't. Yeah, let's see. So the games are not started, certainly. Yeah, the games have not been started at the moment, so yeah, so we're gonna wait a while just to see if there are any games. You can't see any. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. And once the game starts, we'll resume our broadcast. So see you soon. Yeah, just gonna be 5-minute break, so don't go anywhere. Alright, welcome back. Sorry for the delay. I've just been informed that there's actually a 15-minute delay. So please bear with us for a second. So yeah, I guess in the meantime, while we wait for the games to start, we can have a look at some of my predictions. Because obviously the games haven't really started yet. So I think it could be a good idea for me to talk about who I think is actually gonna win. So looking at the under 18, I think this is the easiest one to call. I'm gonna just say it right now. Poitiers is gonna be our next IM. It's not even gonna be close. Because I mean, it's a top seed by a huge margin. Look at it. There's almost 100-point difference. More than 100-point difference actually between him and the rest of the field. But it's not just that. He almost never loses games. In fact, the last Classical tournament he played was the Mini Penang Open. And he actually finished with 9 out of 9. So result speaks for itself, doesn't it? Now the others are slightly harder to call. Now going to the under 18, I feel like the under 18 girls, I feel like I want to say Agnes has got a good chance. She played well yesterday after all, but she does have very good and very strong competition from a Mongolian, Amin Erden, who's 2000, as well as Nguyen from Vietnam, who's 1900. And yeah, yes, I think Agnes is a bit underrated. She's probably like 2000 strength, but the rest could well be as well. So we will see. It will certainly be a tough fight. And by the way, we're not counting out players like Adira, who is obviously, one of the kids of Aziz, and definitely improved a lot in the past year. So yeah, definitely has some good chances in this tournament. So going to the under 16. Let's bring up the results. Yeah, we have obviously Lim Wei Yang. I actually think Lim Wei Yang has a good chance to win because he's improved a lot. I feel like he I don't want to say he's a slight favorite or anything. I feel like these two guys are going to give him lots of competition. But if it's his tournament, if he's playing well, and if he brings his best chess, and if his opponents slip up, could have a gold medal and an IM norm on our hands in Malaysia. There aren't that many Malaysians with international master norms. Last I checked, I think there are probably like maybe about 20 of them. I'm one of them. I have 2 norms. So I mean, of course, excluding the players who've already become international masters themselves, those don't count. But yeah, among the FIDE masters and also non-FIDE masters, I'd say there are probably about 20 odd players who have IM norms, so could be part of an exclusive club. So it remains to be seen whether you can do that. Now, go on to check the other results. So for the under 14 boys, this is the one where we have the most chance of getting a medal. In fact, if things go well, we could easily have like top 3 medals here. I mean, Kevin is obviously a big favorite. No, not big favorite. I mean, big favorite in terms of rating, but he hasn't been the most consistent in Classical. So I guess it really depends on whether it's his tournament or not. If he plays well, and it's big if he plays really well, he's gonna sweep the field. There's no question. But if it's not his tournament, then it could equally go sort of a bit wrong. So we'll see how it goes. Now, he's also got a lot of competition. That's why I'm reluctant to really call this one. I think Carvin's a slight favorite, but I'm so reluctant to call this one because he's got a lot of competition from the youngsters. Lian Rui, Ri Heng's not bad as well as Akil, who has really improved a lot in recent months. Not sure whether they're gonna actually get a medal. That remains to be seen. They'll need obviously a very good performance to get that, but I will not put it past them. These guys, they can certainly bring their A game if it's their tournament. Okay, so let's just see if the games have started. And my co-commentator Afif is now back, so let's check if the games have started. Oh, and they have started. Oh, interesting. Right, so let's go straight to the games. And yeah, we'll go straight to the games, obviously. So we have... Now, we're going to start with Poitiers' game against Matan. So for French, yep, classic. A lot of French players in Malaysia. Yeah, c3 takes queen a5. Is that a move?
Yeah, yeah.
Wouldn't
Or maybe
know.
like C6 or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there have been a lot of moves right,
Yeah.
like knight e7 and stuff like that.
C6, knight.
Yeah, d2, queen a4. I mean, the thing is, if you play French and you play the winner, you have to be well prepared here, and he's most certainly is. But Poyutin is obviously very strong, and he knows his opening lines very well. H4. He's got 1 hour 34 minutes, pushing his h pawn. Obviously h6 because you can't allow the white pawn to get to h6 because that would leave like so many weak and dark squares in black's position. Okay, knight e2, and the game, and now Matan is thinking a little bit. Yeah, very imbalanced position as you would expect from the winner. You play the French yourself? Not really.
Previously I played French, but
Did you ever play the winner, or will you go for the knight f6 lines?
I go for
Going for the winner. Okay. So, I mean, what's your opinion on these type of structures? Talk us through the plans a little bit.
See what, like ideas cost to counter expanding on the side, of course. And for I don't go with this.
Right. It's an unusual one.
No, it's very
Certainly.
unusual. And also queen a5. Queen a5 for me is too. Main line is good. Goes to knight 6, and then they like queen 4.
Yeah, the
king f8, and then queen a4, bishop. Queen a5, bishop. It is it's very rare like this. Very high level understanding.
yeah, I don't know. But it could also be a bluff, you never know. But I don't think
Yeah.
Poyutin is a player who really bluffs in chess. I mean, you have some guys who they're just like they just try something new, just blitz it out. It's just sort of the prep. Yeah, they know at the end if black plays all the best moves, then they're worse. But like, okay, challenge me. But I don't think Poyutin's that kind of player.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Very-
doesn't
very
seem
well
like that
prepared.
kind of player.
Very well
So,
prepared.
all right, we'll come back to this game. Yeah, I feel like I agree with you. I think black might want to push on the queen side. We were going for some sort of f4, f5 as well.
Yeah,
I think that
of
would be
course.
the plan. And if you could sort of make a weakness on e6 and try to target it with a bishop or a knight on f4, that would be obviously massive. It's not going to be that easy. Black is going to do his best to stop the move f5 with his pieces, and could even consider some sort of queenside castles at some point. It's just to tuck his king here in case things get too hairy on this side of the board. All right, we'll see. It's definitely heating up. So we'll come back to this game, and okay, Ivan's game. We have c4, yeah, oh, knight f3, b3 line. Yeah, this line is getting quite popular in Malaysia. I think I was like one of the first guys to actually play this line all the time in Malaysian chess, and yeah, this line is actually some venom to it because yeah, the idea is that okay, the line is some sort of knight c3, and then you go for d5. Okay, d4 is the main line. Yeah, takes and sort of queen d4, and yeah, objectively black is sort of fine in these lines, but obviously it's quite an interesting line, and I think it's an interesting choice from both sides as well. Because yes, this is it's an interesting try for white, but I'm not sure about trying this exact line as black, against a much lower rated player, because it's usually quite symmetrical and the play is a bit dry. So I mean, against these knight f3 b3 lines, there are sharper ways to play. Of course, they are risky. So and I mean, rather than sharper, I would say there are more imbalanced ways to play. But okay, this is playable, and it's going for sort of a solid line. I feel like Travis, he just Q or Ivan or Travis, he likes to play these sort of solid variations and slowly outplay his opponents. So perhaps this is playing to his strengths. Who knows? Knight a6 is very interesting. So his idea is that he wants to put his knight on c5 at some point. Very clear. So maybe some sort of cd4 and knight c5.
Well, d5.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, you're almost asking for d5, putting a knight on a6.
No, that's why I said knight a6.
But maybe what I'm thinking is that after d5, I can't actually move the pieces on the board. This is unfortunate. But yeah, after a move like d5, I guess. Yeah, I guess the thing is that Black's idea will be something like e6, and you try to hit the center. And I'm not sure how easy it is to protect that pawn on d5 after e6. You have everything to take on d5, yeah?
Yeah.
Or maybe you just do something like knight c3 ed and
CD.
but then you can play knight d5. Bishop is hanging on
Bishop
b2.
is hanging.
Yeah, so it's not so easy. Okay, that definitely didn't happen.
That's the better flow. No,
that definitely did not happen.
Yeah, I think he pushed.
Yeah, he played d5 and e6 is gonna come. I'm actually not so sure about d5. Maybe it's just better to do something like knight c3, but okay. Yeah, e6 and okay, there will be some interesting play here. We'll see what Q does. Hey, all right. Actually, looks like a familiar position.
I think also that.
Oh, this line. I mean, it's a bold choice. Yeah, you're playing like a strong FIDE master, and you go for this. It's almost like, you know, you're telling him like, come for me. Like no respect at all. Knight e7. But sometimes that actually helps. You know, you don't give your opponent any respect, and you know they could
make some mistake.
They could be provoked into making a premature decision. So yeah, it's an interesting strategy.
It's okay. Yeah, although he have weakness on d4, but bishop on d3 is very.
I mean, White's position is very comfortable at this point. He's got perfect development. He has ideas of playing on the king side at some point.
h4, h5 also.
Yep, it's not a question. h4, h5, and if h6, then you just jam the g pawn.
Yeah. On g4.
But of course, Black's idea will be to hit in the center with c5, so you can't get too carried away with it. Like, you have to also be careful. Okay, it's interesting position. Alright, let's move on. Wow, how did we get here? So, yep. Aka likes these knight f3 lines. 3. Okay, so it's this King's Indian, yeah? Castle's knight e7. Okay, classic line. Knight c3, e5. c5. What? No. I mean, that's not a move. That is not a move.
The most
c6 is the main move. There's also ed4, which is very interesting, of course. c5 is the first for me. Actually, I'm not so sure what you do about c5.
I think c5 is. I saw a game here. That the GM said that after c5, black don't have any game. Why? I said easy for GM.
That's why they are GMs, right? Yeah.
Because they said black can't do anything. White will like a3, b4. He can also play f4. He have a lot of ideas.
I mean, we could show what you guys are talking about here. So, just give us a moment. We're gonna get the Lee chessboard up. Yeah. All right. Hide these guys. All right. So, okay. So the line we're talking about is, d4 knight f6, c4, 6, knight f3, 3, 2, d6, custom knight d7. The old line, knight c3, e5, e4, 6. By the way, ed4 was the old main line. There are many games in this line. Knight c5, rook e1, a5, h3. Guys, we just play c6 first. Usually transfer this, a6. In c2, queen a5, rook d1. This is a big line,
Very normal.
Yeah. And you play rook e8, so it's a very classic line. This line has been known for a long time. Like, you have games dating back to like the 30s. So definitely playable line for sure. Well, recently players have been going for c6. Like I see Shakir has been playing this line quite a lot. c6, h3, and queen a5. This is it's big line, of course. Yeah, bishop e3. You have to be thinking about some queen b4 this, but it's not a big deal right now. But okay, there's some theory here for sure. c5 is An interesting try.
No
It's
game
not a
found.
move that-
No game found.
Trying to think what Black's idea might be. Okay, so
Yeah, I
he's
think
trying to
five.
fix the center.
Yeah.
That
So
much is clear.
I think white should.
So there are a few options you can try. You can try also DE5, which is not. I don't think it's completely stupid. So okay, Black probably will take. Let's say he takes with the knight, we take back, and then we can get knight d5. So my understanding about these type of positions is that okay, if you can get your knight to d5 first, it will be comfortable for you.
Yeah.
Because okay, if you take, then we have options. Take with the c pawn, we have a nice pass pawn, and Black will probably have to blockade this with the queen or something. Because if he had a knight, it would be a different story. He would blockade it with the knight, but it gets a little bit awkward here. Now we can do some bishop e3, start to play on the like even a3 before idea is not up the question. Play b6, then we can push the pawn to a5. Yeah, these type of positions, they're usually quite nice for one. So I mean, d5 is not out of the question. Not sure whether this or d5 is strong. d5 also makes sense to go for some sort of a3.
Yeah, a3 before you can play knight d2. Or is it?
Yeah. So this is what your GM friend was talking about.
Yeah.
Knight e1, knight d3, f4. These are also ideas. Yeah. Very standard. So yeah.
a3 before c5 also.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of plays and a lot of ways to play.
Yeah.
But okay, Black always has counterplay with f5. So it's not so simple.
But if he tried to play f5 and then knight g4, knight e6.
There are actually some games here. Yeah, like there is this. There are some strong GM games. So there's been knight e1. It's a game between Matlakov and Fedorov, the one showing now. Knight e1 and put the knight on d3. It's a very standard plan. And okay, yeah. But okay, we digress. Should probably get back to the game. Yeah, so we're predicting d5. But I think d5. I wouldn't be surprised if d5 comes either, because both moves to me look really good. I think that is really the problem. Yeah, it's like
both are playable.
You're wondering why. Yeah, why this line isn't played quite as often. I think the reason why is that many moves are good. Yeah. Okay, d5 has been played. Okay, so you're going to go for that item, knight e1, knight 3, or a3, b4. We'll see what it does. Okay. Right. So. Ooh, interesting. Have a Grunfeld. Knight f3, c4. Okay, this line d4. Okay, this is a. It's a line. h3, knight c6, e3. I'm not sure about h3. From what I remember, you were supposed to like start with knight c3 first, knight c6, and then e3. Because the point is that if you start with h3 right away, I think Black can play e5 already. So the whole point of this line is Black wants to get e5. And if Black can get e5, my experience is that Black is usually. Because I've had games where actually there was one game where I played knight c3 and then I sort of did something weird like b3 and then Black got e5 and he got a nice position. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So it's not a good opening for me.
I love Black here.
You like the Black position?
Oh yeah, I play.
Oh, but after e5, yeah, I mean, I'll take Black as well.
Here also.
But if Black doesn't play e5, why plays knight c3? I mean, I think I will take White again. Because if e5, d5 is nice. So Black usually does. Usually has like some a5 ideas as well. So bishop e6, d5 is all possibility. f5. Black has a lot of moves there. But yeah, here I guess e5, Black is fine. Okay. This game, this is interesting. What is this from? The London where White plays c4.
Because bishop f5 can't really play anything. I don't know but what
I think there was this Carlson Giri game from the what was that? It was a tournament in Spain. Bilbao, I think. Bishop f4, bishop f5, and actually Carlson won a very nice game. And after that, players sort of stopped playing this
because bishop f5 we're intending White to play c4 and that's the thing lah.
Yeah, exactly. So usually they start with knight f6 first. So that there will be no c4. Okay, e6, and then I mean the pawn will be so well defended. So knight c3, knight f6, e3, c6. Okay, it's
e3. I think
okay, you know what? This looks like a nice Slav.
Yeah, queen b3.
Because it's like those Slav, right? This e3 Slav where the bishop has come to f4, which I think should be improvement for
I think queen b3 is
White. Of course, black is still extremely solid, no question. And he also has ideas like bishop d6, which in the slough you wouldn't have, like to trade off the bishops. And white goes knight e5. Interesting. So basically, white doesn't want to trade this. He really doesn't want to trade these bishops. Okay. So, okay. Long fight ahead in this game. Right. Let's see if there are any developments in the Poyatingo. Oh, massive developments. Where did we leave it? We left it back. Where did we leave it? We left it back here, right? C4. Yeah. Queen a5, queen a4, c4, h4. Yeah, we left it here, right? He played g3.
Yeah.
Right, and we were saying that black was going to play on the queen side and he would play on the king side. But now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure whether black will be able to push these pawns yet. It's going to be quite awkward. You know, I always felt that I like white in these type of positions. I'm not a French player, but I feel like it's easier to
play as white.
I don't understand knight f4. I mean, he's Poyutin, he must have an idea behind that, but I don't understand what that idea is. What is the knight even doing there? Oh, is he trying? Oh, is he going for knight g2, knight e3, and then f4?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's actually a nice idea.
I think so.
Otherwise, knight f4 doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Let's see. Does he go no knight g2 or what? No, he goes for king h2. Well, he's taking his time, but I think that will be his idea. Yeah. To put his knight on g2, bring it to e3, and then push for f4, g4. Because that to me looks like the most logical way to play. Right. Okay, let's look at the other games. This one will be heating up soon. Yeah, very rich strategically. So see how it goes. Yeah, in this game, we were just talking about this. Yeah, d5, e6.
6.
It's a bit awkward. Yeah, because actually
knight c3 is good.
knight c3 we're talking about
Knight
ed5,
c3,
right?
ed5, knight h4.
Knight h5. I mean, this is a typical idea. Yeah,
Yeah,
but does it actually work?
I'm not
Knight
sure.
h4. Yeah, maybe it does. Yeah.
Five. I did.
We should probably show this. We should probably show this on the board, yeah. So just give me a second. We're gonna bring up a Lichess board and show it. So sorry this for a second. This looks like an interesting line. We can definitely discuss that. But I'm just curious, yeah, because if you can maintain, I mean, white's strategy in that line is just whether you can maintain that pawn on d5.
Yeah.
Because if white cannot maintain that pawn, let's say white has to take d6, then you know black is doing very well. Maybe black is better actually. Not even doing very well. It's just better. So okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, here we have the board now. Knight f3, knight f6. Yeah, c4, 6, g3. The move order. e3, b2, and c5. So very symmetrical. Yeah. I mean, there is a line actually like this: knight c3, d5, takes, and okay, I think it was some line like this. Oh wait, no, it's not this. Oh no, it's d4. It's d4. Yeah, d4 like that. Knight c3, bishop c3, and here actually knight a6 is probably a very decent way to play. But am I getting this right? There was a line where you sort of wipe everything off the board. Oh no, knight d5. Knight d5 is the right way. Pardon me. Bishop takes. That's the right way. Takes queen d5 and now d4. And now actually black should probably go for knight a6 because this endgame is actually quite unpleasant for black. Yeah. Because it may look completely symmetrical, but the knight on d4 is just a lot better than its counterpart on b8.
Yeah.
And I've had 2 games like this against IMs and I just crushed them both. Yeah, so probably black shouldn't go for this. By the way, the best move here I think is a5. As funny as that sounds, but the idea is like some sort of knight a6 to c5, and you have like ideas of lifting a rook. It was introduced by MVL, so there are a lot of MVL games here. And actually, MVL has been playing this all the time as black, and it's impossible to. But yeah, for us mere mortals, it's a bit hard to comprehend.
Of course.
So knight c3 is one of the moves, but d4 is also. I mean, it's actually the main line. So this is the way they usually play CD queen d4, and d6. Yep, it's the solid line. But okay, c5, and now what did he play? D4, and now knight a6. Interesting line. So, but there have been some games here. Actually, Black has scored reasonably well. We had a game between Musad and we have Nihao against Awanda in this game. Yeah, what did Nihao do? Nihao played Knight C3 and Knight E4 came. This is sort of kings. This is typical Queen's Indian stuff. Yeah, Queen D2, D5 takes, and okay, and the Knight takes back on C5. Yeah, perfectly at the end. Interesting. So, yeah, what pawn up? But okay, compensation. Yeah. Yeah, very interesting conversation. Okay, and white was pressing, but it was okay. Fair enough. So knight a6, d5. It's the principled option, of course. Yeah. Now e6 is played, and the question is, can we actually show this? So actually, Avi's first suggestion was this. Yeah, and I mean, he suggested this, but then knight d5 would be a problem. So we're not gonna do that. We're gonna play some sort of knight h4. Yeah.
Knight takes d5 also play.
Knight takes d5 is played in all games here. There's a game between some 2400s here. So knight d5 was played, and I'm thinking is some line like this possible, just to spoil the structure. But I guess maybe no, I can't do that. Queen c1, knight f1, bishop f8. Does that even work? I mean, there's even knight g3 there. Yeah. So I mean, just to show, if you try something like this, it doesn't work yet. Because minimum, I think there might be more, but minimum there's even this. And because of threat of knight e2, black's just up a pawn. So actually, maybe knight e3 works. Let me just check with the engine. Yeah, it says fe3 and some sort of queen d6. But okay, with this sort of destroyed structure, black probably can't be worse. Not to believe. Yeah, probably knight d5 is the best. Yeah, knight d5 and knight e3. That's the right way to play after that. Let's look at knight h4 actually. Let's do it without the engine. Let's try to figure this out. Because it's a very standard idea that we see a lot in the queen scene.
Yeah, of course.
So if that can make it work, then it'd be nice. Is there like some move like this? This is typical also in Queen's Indian. So, I mean, you can't play Queen C1 because I take and then go with E4 and you just a pawn down. So, just to show, I mean, if you do this, then I just take and at the end I have D4 hitting the queen and yeah, and then I might play D5 exactly. D5 so that's a problem. So, knight E4. Actually, what do you even do here? I don't know. Obviously, I don't want to play bishop E4.
No, of course not.
That's disgusting. But then I don't know. We have to, yeah. Okay, so knight h4 is bad. Not good. So what? You have to go knight d5, yeah. And then go for this line that we already looked at, knight e3. Not queen c1, but you gotta take. Because there's no good square for the queen. So by knight e3 and now we have knight g3. Wait, what? Queen h6? Wait a second. Wow, this is actually really nice. There's some crazy variations given by the computer. This, f6, and now knight g5 threatening mate. That's why you have to take it. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Mate threat. So you gotta take it, and now bishop e7, and you just win back the material here, yeah? Actually, white wins material, what can I say? Oh, but maybe bishop a8, there's rook f7 and it saves, huh? If you do this, then rook f7 and... Okay, save. Black is saved. Bishop e5, knight takes a8 and it's saved, yeah? Nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay, some crazy lines. So black has to take and then like... Queen c1, king g7, queen e3 and then okay. I guess d5 is get pinned somehow. It's like, what happens after d5? Run into some knight e5 or... Yeah, you probably take, and if you take, then you get pinned. Yeah, terrible. And queen d5, maybe there's... Is queen d5 so bad? Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe it's playable. Okay. So, I mean, okay, black is doing fine here. Okay, so yeah, interesting play certainly, and let's look at some other games. Queen b2. Okay. So knight c3 has been played. We're going down this line here. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. E d5 will be played for sure.
Yeah.
Because you didn't play e6 not to play d5.
Yes.
And then I guess knight d5 and we go down that line. Yeah. So okay. Interesting play. Okay. Cannonball against Emir Rashid. On bishop g4, forcing knight g5. That's where we left it. Yeah, we left it here. But when bishop g4, forcing knight g5, singly enough, and then goes bishop f5. So he's trying to say that knight on g5 is misplaced, which it might be. It's not really attacking that much, as active as it may look. Hey, maybe you could do something like even. I mean, it's an interesting position. I'm not so sure what either side should be. So you can do something like knight c3, or you can just. I don't think I would. So I don't think I can keep my king in the center. So I think I will have to castle at some point.
Still unclear.
Not sure. This position is really weird.
This is very weird. Playing basic and then bishop f5.
Yeah, it's a very strange idea. I guess that's the whole point. Because I feel like guys like Emir Rashid, I feel he doesn't study that much theory, so he just wants to get his opponent out of theory and into an interesting position. We'll see if that pays off. Now, for the other game, so back to this game. Arka has played a3. She stopped for a long time and he's played this a3 move. Black can play f5. The question. That it would be some sort of f4 and try to push g5, g4. That's his only black's idea.
Possible.
Knight g5 is of course principal try, right?
Yeah.
So
let's say like d6 and knight e6, bishop takes, pawn take, then knight d5.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah. So going back to the analysis board and have a look at that. Where are we? Yep. Go back to the d4 line. Yeah, we were looking at this line just now. Oops, not this line. Oh, c5. Yeah. That's what we were looking at. And we were thinking he could play d. He could also play d5. We're talking about all these ideas.
Yeah.
Knight e8 was played, going for f5, and now a3. We saw one game where white played knight e1, put the knight on d3, and after f5, he just put the knight on d3. Black sacked the pawn. It was interesting play. Yeah. Okay, it's quite interesting for sure. But a3. Yeah, the question is, can black play f5? Not g5. So the line we're talking about is that if we do this, which is the standard way we would stop it, then this actually looks like a very nice version. Because okay, we will open it this way, yeah. Takes f5. Maybe we could even start with e takes f5 first. This is better. So that now you just open it up right away. Maybe black could try f4 the other line, but here it's everything just gets opened up. Looks just fantastic now. So this probably isn't playable. So maybe black has to try something like this, so that at least I don't give my bishop for this knight. So if you're gonna play knight e6, I'll take it and play something like this. And this pawn could be a bit vulnerable. Yeah, e5, ef, yeah. Okay, you still can't really. We could take and then sack the rook. Yeah. So like this takes and bishop c4. This could be a serious idea. Yeah. Still everything to play for is like 2 results. All 3 results are possible, most certainly. Yeah. But actually I think black is doing fine here. Because even though first appearances may suggest that white has some nice positional trumps, but there's no real good way to exploit it, is there? Okay, now I'll take this. Sorry? To just sack the pawn, yeah? I think. Well, can I just do something like try to keep the pawn? I'm a greedy guy. I'm a greedy man. I think all title players are greedy, let's be honest. Very greedy man. Even do you have real compensation here? I'm not sure. Let's check it. Okay, it's some compensation, not really quite enough. Actually, what do you do after g5? Because it looks good for black already. Oh, it is bishop g5. And not knight e5, but takes. I was thinking maybe we goes bishop c4, yeah? Oh, but d6 hangs, so that's the issue. And another point is that if you do this, then bishop d5 check wins. So that doesn't work either. So the idea is that, of course, now after king moves, we just take free bishop and we say, okay, thank you very much, yeah? So that doesn't work. And also, I thought that we just sack the exchange here, but the thing is that, okay, if white had to play something like rook e1, we could do something like, I don't know, queen c6. I don't want to play rook d8 because that's in, but this is very nice compensation. A lot of weak light squares, massive center. You know, I don't care what the computer says. I think I would take black. But if queen d6 is really nice because you just give back the exchange, and now all black's pawns are gonna fall. Yeah.
King also very good also.
Okay, so maybe this is not a bit optimistic. Yeah. Okay, so takes. I have to play rook b8. Otherwise. Yeah, if I takes, I have to play rook b8 because otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna lose. So now what do? You go back to d5, I guess. This is a better version of your idea, right?
Yeah. I think we should.
Oh, wait, but then you still take and rook b2. Yeah? Does that work? It's a bit risky to pin yourself like that. But I am a greedy man. I am a greedy man. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't actually see what white's supposed to do here. You just go like, what, queen f3 or something and try to hit this. But then you can trace with like queen d7, right? f6 is still sufficiently protected.
Yeah. That's the problem.
I was trying to find a way to exploit that rook on, or lose rook on b2, but I don't see how. I think black is actually fine here. Actually, white has some compensation. White definitely has compensation, there's no question. Yeah, queen f3 is correct, and now you just go like rook b1. Okay. I don't understand where the compensation is. It's just like, I guess it's sort of just unpleasant for black because white has a lot of open files, white has pressure, and it's hard for black to make progress. Although from
king.
To be perfectly honest, yeah, I think it's hard for me to see. I feel like it's easy to play black here. Bishop e7, knight d2. It feels like leads to simplifications.
No.
Okay. Actually, do you do something other than bishop d5? It's the only move, right? Bishop d5 and. Oh, right, you can take and play queen d5. Alright, nice. Queen f6, and then you can even play something like queen d5, and now you just protect it, yeah. King h8, you just play like rook b1. So protected. Also knight b5. Yeah. Knight b5, e6, what happens there? I guess you just take knight d6 and then c5 hangs, yeah? So like something like this. Knight d6 and then even take c5, and rook b1. Just trading this guy off. Pawn's probably not running away. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these pawns, you're right. Pawns are pretty weak. So yeah, my king of g1 is safe. Your king is not safe. Brother, your king not safe. Okay. Okay. Now let's go back to the game. So certainly a lot of progress has been made, hopefully. And not really in this game though. So White's just slowly maneuvering. I feel like this is what Poetian's gonna do. He's just gonna slowly improve his pieces. Because Black doesn't really have any real play. So actually I think I know what Poetian has done with Black. Because Black could have ideas like f6, f5. It's not out of the question in these slides. So if knight f4, Poetian shuts down all of these ideas. Because the pawn on e6 will be hanging, right? Yeah. So he says, I'll put a knight on f4 for now. Yeah, my knight's not doing anything. But you have no counter play. Right? What are you going to do? You're going to push a5, b5, b4 with your king on a8.
Yeah,
that is not going to happen, right?
Once a takes and then rook a1 back.
And if you notice what he did, he played knight f4 once black had castled queenside because he knows black now has no ideas to push the queenside. So black's the only way he can open the kingside is by some sort of f6 move, or g5 move, or g6 move. And basically, what black will be doing is he will be sort of threatening to seal the position completely, or to open some lines to attack white's king. So now with knight f4, it's very hard for black to play f5 or f6 or g5 because if g5 we can just take and the pawn on e6 hangs. But I guess what black is doing is going for rook f8 and his knight on d8. So the knight will protect this pawn, and black will renew f5 threats. Or g5 threats. Maybe g5 is probably the bigger threat. Hg, fg, because then the knight on d8 is going to defend that pawn on d6. So, yeah. Right? Yeah, so yeah, I guess it remains to be seen. Computer is not that enthusiastic about white's position, I'm surprised, but maybe it's because black's just solid enough to hold. But I would definitely take white because I feel like black is having mostly to react to what white does.
Black is just, and because in endgame was bad.
It's a bit cramped.
Because the bad bishop there, black have bad, so white have bad.
That being said, are you familiar with the games of Viktor Korchnoi? I have seen so many Korchnoi games look exactly like this with black, and then before you know it, he wins. Everything just opens up, his pieces come in, and he wins. Honestly, of all the top players in history, the one whose style I understand the least is Viktor Korchnoi. Because when I look at his games, it's like, he's just like a really strong counter-attacking player. He just sort of waits for white to overpress, and then boom, one counter blow after another, and he wins. And for me, that's a very difficult thing to do because I like to be doing something. Yeah, so I didn't really understand that style, but it got results. Yes, he was a world championship challenger, and I am not. So who am I to question him, right?
Yeah.
His methods were.
His method is as Patricia.
Actually, I have to disagree a little bit with that. Yeah, I mean, I think he's said a lot of good things, but I feel like Tigran would be different because if you look at Petrosian's games, he is making sort of incremental improvements with every move, and yeah, he would play strong positional chess, but he didn't like fully like this sort of counter-attacking style. Yeah, his style was more to slowly outplay. So it was like a gradual approach rather than with Korchnoi, which was like waiting, and then suddenly just boom, 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 all the tactical blows come at once. So I guess there was similar styles, but where Petrosian was using a more slow approach, Korchnoi was using the fast approach. That's why I feel the styles are fundamentally very different. Okay. So, we're back to this game. 95 has been played, as we predicted, yeah. What were we looking at? Knight takes, bishop g7, knight e3. This is what we expect, I guess. It's a computer's top choice as well, so... I mean, it's not that hard to see, is it? So, I guess he's really deciding whether he wants to go for that. Or go for something like bishop d5, but that doesn't look right. I saw there were some games in this line where black went bishop d5, but I don't really understand why you would do that. CD5 and then like d6. I guess that's your idea. Play knight c7 and b5. And I guess it's a way for you to try to play for a win. But personally, as my coach would like to say in such kind of positions, this I don't believe. I don't believe this. My old coach used to say that all the time. Not working with him anymore, but I still remember. Russian guy. Old school Russian guy. Like d6 now. I don't know. Oh, you mean after knight takes d5?
If bishop takes, pawn takes.
Yeah, then d6 and you play knight c7 and d5. But
what have played?
I mean, with the pawn on d5, it's going to be hard to pressure on d6. But if you play d6 now, I think that would be a mistake because you're absolutely right. I think white would take twice, and then this pawn will be some sort of an issue. Yeah. So maybe white will try to trade these bishops as well, something like knight h4, just to show one potential way where black is not so experienced. He could end up, messing up in this way. All right. So to go back to the analysis board, and where were we? We were here, right? Bishop g7, king g7. Looking at this line. So if black plays d6 here, I think this would be a bit of a mistake. And computer doesn't think this is too bad. Actually, this feels a bit unpleasant because I think white can play something like knight h4 or knight e1, The point being that if you take, then I'll play knight g2, and my knight is ready to reroute. So you are not in time to play d5. If you play knight c7, I will play knight f4. And you are not in time to play move d5 because I control this square fully.
Indeed.
If you go rook d8, I think I can in time with just queen d2 or queen d3. And I don't think you can even play d5. d5. Not to say. The idea is I want to play, of course, just rook d1 and clamp down this square. And I think this is something black should be avoiding because it can get very passive, and you know, this pawn d6 could be very serious weakness. Yeah. So yeah, again we're expecting knight d5 from this game. All right, let's move on to another board. So what?
Wow.
What? No, this is knight e7 to f6. Oh no, it was knight f5, bishop f5. So we're looking at this game h6, f5, knight f5. We'll wait for it to update. Obviously, that was not the move. Okay, so knight f5. I guess you have to drop back with knight f3. Yeah. I actually don't mind what black is doing. Although the thing is that it's also not so easy to play. Oh wait, knight f5. Maybe his idea is knight f3 c5. Because if you play dc, then black goes d4.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's good or anything. There's still knight e4 there. Yeah. But maybe that's his idea. Actually, I'm not sure about it. Actually, knight e4 protects the pawn on c5. If queen d5, I'm queen f4 eating the knight. I probably should show that somewhere here. I don't remember how we got to this. I don't think I do. Yeah, but yeah, it should be interesting. I don't remember how we got here. That position. I think we do. So is it d4 knight f6? No, d4 e6, c4 b6, e4 bishop d2 let's play, right? Takes. Actually, from what I understand, yeah, bishop b4 is the right way. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, this is probably fine. Yeah, takes d5, takes e5. Let's play knight e7, right? Yeah. Actually, I don't mind what black has done. Knight f3, castles, d3, and even bishop g4. g4 is the best move. Wow, that's strong. Okay, but it's low depth. You know, when it's on higher depth, it could change. But it makes sense what he's trying to do. He's trying to force this guy to g5 and then play h6. So knight c3 was played. Bishop f5, knight c3, h6, takes, and I guess knight f3 will be played. And we're looking at this line: c5 takes d4, knight e4, queen d5, and I'm saying queen f4. Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Does black have even I guess black has compensation for sure because knight e7 is ready to take back on c5. Wow, this is nice. You take the knight f6, yeah. Wait, yeah, so you can't take. What do? You just take. And then knight g6 comes. And why can't you play knight f3? Oh, because knight g6 anyway. Yeah. Queen f5, knight e7 draw. This is a funny repetition. Knight e7 draw. Oh no, queen g4. No. You play like knight c6 here. Oh, and you threaten knight e7, right? Yeah. And if you go knight c3, oh, this is the queen c4 stopping castles. This is crazy. This is a crazy line. But I have a feeling that that white has sort of looked at this, yeah. I have a feeling that black has looked at this line.
Yeah, I think so. Because
his
moves they are not just like. Okay, go.
They are not natural moves.
Yeah, they're not natural. Right.
Especially for like an 1800, if you see that position for the first time, it's not the first move you're gonna consider. Good for me. Like I would think I'd go bishop f5 right away. That looks more logical. But yes. I guess h6 is. I mean, it's a useful addition. So some of those lines that we're looking at, white might want a g5 square for the. So, yeah. Okay. So c5. Well, let's see what happens in the game. We will probably catch up with that game soon. Okay, we're back to this game. Oh, and well, predicted this one pretty well, didn't we? Knight c7 is only way. Aka is thinking go knight e6. Looked at that, it was quite double-edged. Does White have any other ideas then? You are optimistic, my friend. You're very optimistic. I find that hard to believe. Let's have a look at it, just for the.
Crazy, man.
You know, let's have a look at that. That looks fun. I'm not sure whether that's good, but that's fun. There's no question about that. Where were we? We were here, right? D5. We are looking at so few games, but because all of them are just so interesting, isn't it? Once we have finished looking at the games, then another one just gets interesting.
B5 was...
Oh, knight b5 you play knight e6, yeah. So just to show this is the idea, knight b5 you have this intermediate move, knight e6. And then only then you take b5, yeah. You can take b5, right? But you can also take on f8. Yeah, you take on f8 and black gets this knight on d4, but exchange is exchange. So knight b5 is not an easy move to see. Okay, let's turn off the engine. He's porting, and I'm gonna play f4. And I'm sure the computer hates it. I know, but it looks fun. Although fun for who, I don't know. It could be fun for black equally. Yeah. Okay, what should black do? Maybe ef and knight e5. I mean, threatening this guy. Deal with it. You do actually. I don't want to play queen e2 because like my queen would be it would be exposed on that square. Yeah. Maybe we have to go queen e2. I don't see anything else we can do. Guess we can kick this guy if we want to. I'm not sure you want to kick it back to f3. This madness position.
I think if G takes f4, very crazy.
He takes f4 where?
Before bishop takes. But G takes and then pawn takes.
No,
pawn takes. Yeah. Pawn takes, right?
Yeah, how can that work?
Yeah.
Hey, but I guess I see your point. You want something like knight e6.
Yeah.
Maybe I go knight f6. You don't want knight e5. Okay, I can see what you want. Yeah, your structure looks terrible, but okay, actually, you know, I still like black. I like black. But it looks okay. It doesn't look. I mean, it looks playable. Is it good? Not sure. But it's playable. It looks playable. And in a blitz game,
in blitz game I will play.
Even in a rapid game, it looks interesting.
I will play.
Bishop f1, knight e5. Okay. Yeah, even this one looks quite playable. Yeah. You do maybe h6, knight f3, and what's the rook e8. Right. Black also has some decisions to make. Or maybe I do go rook e8. To exploit your queen. I'd like to get the other rook to d8. You can't have everything. Oh. That's his name.
It's just some issue for black also.
Okay, let's. No, I was gonna say this, but it's just dumb. Yeah. Queen h5. Queen. Once you see queen h5, it's like no, there's no way. This looks dumb.
If pawn takes.
Pawn takes obviously has to play it.
Bishop d2 maybe.
But then actually this looks fine for white, because actually I need this, so I have to move my rook again.
You need to.
I don't think white is better. I mean, there are some.
I think bishop e3 here.
Yeah, maybe I go bishop e3, right, and just back the pawn. Wait. We're digressing. I mean, I know. I mean, rook e8 was terrible. Maybe it's better if I do something like this. I could take. Yeah, but I feel like white is doing fine.
B4.
Right? Yeah, b4. Yeah.
I think white is doing fine. I love white here. I don't know why, but
I don't mind white. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. It kind of
like white has the pressure for sure. Wow. not so easy to refute, yeah? I mean, it looks crazy, but not so crazy, yeah?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Knight e5, queen e2. I should probably stop trying to refute this and get back to the other games. I don't think I'm going to be able to refute this. Okay,
In a short time.
I couldn't refute it, but let's see what the computer says, just for fun. Actually, I don't think it's too bad. Maybe it's
Yeah.
like minus 0.2, 0.3.
It's still okay, what?
It's good
Still
for
okay,
why?
what? It's still okay, what?
Wow, Afif is strong. This guy damn strong. Yeah, this guy damn strong, yeah. No other student are so strong.
Hola.
Student got medal yesterday, right?
Yeah.
What did she get?
No. Last game, last game.
She was so bronze.
So, no. Get number 4 for it.
She got the team, yeah?
Yeah, he got
Ah, nice, yeah. My student also got a team one, which was unexpected. He also got number 4 for
number
under
4,
18,
number
which was
4
like,
and
oh,
number
it's like
4 and
so
number 4.
close.
Yes.
But
Actually,
he's
she-
happy. He was happy. So if he's happy, I'm happy.
Yeah. She was quite bad in rap. Suddenly
And she got 4th place.
quite bad.
Quite bad in rapid. So what you're saying is that you're gonna whack now.
She's getting better. That's the things lah.
No, you were saying she's bad at rapid and she's number 4.
she's
So
getting
now
better
she's
now.
good at classical. She gotta be number 1, yeah?
I
we will
don't
see, we'll
know.
see.
I don't know how.
We will
how-
see. I'll be rooting for her as well, yeah.
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 I'm
Yes.
just help.
Yeah.
She just play.
Okay, let's go back to the games. We're talking a bit much, yeah. I know. But it's this. We should go to the girls' games. Oh, what? He played bishop d5? We're just saying that this was. But I see that maybe bishop could be a bit passive. Take knight d5. You didn't see why you wouldn't do it. Maybe you want something a bit more combative to try to play for a win. But I like black. I like white already. Yeah. But okay, black has like b5 ideas, but as you're playing like c7, b5, a5.
Next C7,
try for a4.
Yeah, next C7. Then next C.
Then maybe you go back knight a6 and go.
I think
You're not
at least I got C4.
You're not afraid. Yeah, you play
at
knight
least
c4,
I got
e4, e5.
Yeah.
You know what? I like white. I agree with you. I like. Yeah. Don't get it why you would do that. But I guess. But I have made decisions like this in the past, especially when I play a lower rated player. Like, I can understand as a fuller 2300. He wants to play for a win. He's willing to take some risk because it's a much lower rated opponent. Okay. G4. Wow. No respect, huh? This feels like a bit much. Like black has,
H3 C5. I think is case.
but I mean, black has some very quick play in the center.
Yeah, C4. H3. You
And
play
actually,
your
one
G1.
reason I don't like G4. Where are you putting your king?
Yeah, just king.
This is king F1, just YOLO,
King
yeah?
F1 or king E2. It all depends on the situation.
King E2
It all depends on the situation.
with like him playing C5, CD4. You're gonna play King E2.
Yeah.
You are brave, man. You're braver than me.
Yeah, because one of my games,
I wouldn't dare play King E2 in such a position.
One of my game I play not that strong lah, 2 keys player. Then I just play F3 King F2 and then I go G4 H4.
Okay, but F2 is much safer than E2, yeah?
Yeah, E2 is quite
E2
hell
is
also.
it's a bit much, I think.
Yeah, but because
But okay, you
don't
might
have
put it on
light square bishop.
F1. You can play H3, King F1, King
Yeah,
G2, and maybe go for an attack that way.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
that could be possible.
Because you want to play Rook G1, you don't want to play.
Yes, you don't want that rook to leave this side of the board.
Yeah.
That's the reason why like, you see some GMs they play King F1, King G2. That is why, because they want this rook to support the attack, and castling would move the rook out of the attack. So that's why you don't want to do that. Okay, B4 has been played in this game, by the way. Interestingly enough, not anything we look at, not F4 also, which was actually a really good idea.
Very strong.
I didn't realize how strong it was. Oh, we haven't looked at this Grunfeld game for a while. what happened here? D4, H3. Did black play E5? Yes, of course he did. Of course, black was gonna play E5, and this is good for black. Alright.
Yeah. I love black. Now it's just black just play.
Okay, but white is going to play E4, bishop E3 at some point. Although he have to worry about knight C4. I guess, yeah.
E4 is nothing for me.
I feel like white is playing very passive here. I don't know
Yeah.
why. I feel like if you play passive against high rated players,
It's okay lah.
really, from my experience, it's not okay. Yeah, like when you play these guys, you gotta go for them. Like I remember at the start when I played like 2500, I'm like, oh, I want to first play for a draw, and then out of 3 games, I would make like maybe 2 draws or maybe just 1 draw.
I'm not
It did
playing
not-
for draw.
It would not be nice. So I'm like, now I'm like, oh, okay, let's just go for win, yeah. And
I'm not going
amazingly
to play for
enough,
draw.
the guys have started to offer me draw because they're scared. So that's if you want to draw with them. Like I tell my students, if you want to draw with someone who's higher rated, just go for them.
Go.
Play principled. They will get scared. They will be the one offer you a draw. You will make the draw from position of strength, not a position of weakness. Especially when you're playing white, because when you're playing white, you don't want to be too passive.
Yeah, of course.
But of course, you have to know the line. If you don't know the line, then you could end up. You just start with a worse position. You are. I wouldn't say you get crushed. The good thing about playing white is that you won't get crushed if you if you make a mistake, like a minor mistake like H3 instead. Of course, if you blunder a pawn or something, finish it. But if you make a minor mistake like that, you will get a worse position. But you can still fight it out and make it. As black, if you make a minor mistake like that, you'll just like clearly worse or even just lose on the. Like in some sharp lines, like the sharp decisions like knight off, even Taimanov, which is supposed to be the safe one, is like that nowadays. One mistake, boom, finish.
Yeah. So that's why I check
So-
for black. I just go.
But okay, Granfield is one of those that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, one move wrong, finish.
Finish.
Yeah,
Both sides.
like you can just get run over by white pawns if you're not careful.
Yeah.
So it's a double-edged line. You have to know it well.
Very good.
They're actually Poyutin at this game against Lai Lik Zhang. We talked about it yesterday. Yeah,
Wow.
where he just got run over by Lik Zhang. So if you're not careful, even if you're very strong, you can get crushed. Okay, this game is the one we're looking at. Yeah, not much progress here. It's still quite strategic. We're gonna come back to it a bit later. In the meantime, I think it's only fair we look at games from other categories. For the last hour and a half, we have been looking at just the under 18s, which is not fair. So just bear with us for a short while. We're gonna bring up the other games. So if you go anywhere, I'm just gonna bring them up real quick. Habib, how long are you gonna be staying here? You're staying for the whole event? Or?
Yeah, I'm saying for
We are Agnes game here. We're gonna put that up real quick. Right. No moves.
I don't know why.
No moves. There's always no moves. You have a point, yeah?
Last day, on the last
Yeah,
game,
yesterday
right?
also
on the
no
last
moves.
game, she
Yeah.
lost on the last game.
You lost the last game?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she lost to Adira.
Really?
She playing KID. I reviewed the game with Adira.
Ah, I see. No games.
Quite shocking also.
Let's see, any other... We have Adira. Hopefully Adira's is working. Or is Adira also got the curse of the not working clone? Or... We'll wait for it to load. Hopefully something comes up. But the clock times are moving. Oh,
okay.
no. She does not have that curse. It's only Agnes.
So here,
D5.
okay. E.
Standard stuff. Bishop
Also-
E3 is a bit of passive. Like. E4 and you play C5. You know,
I don't like
actually,
that.
I like what Black has done.
Yeah.
Because
I think B3 is not.
you can get this position with the bishop on B2
Yeah.
as white. Because the reason why is that this actually comes from the QGA, this position. Yeah. The thing is, in the QGA, the bishop goes to C4 in one move. So effectively, what's happened is that because of the bishop having spent 2 moves, so I mean, this line the QGA is considered fine for black. So this must definitely be more than slightly more than fine for black. Knight a5 is it's actually standard idea. Yeah, this is some sort of theory with the bishop on b2, but this version must be nice for black. And knight e7, queen e7, and okay, the bishop is hit. Yeah, if you go back to the bishop, then bishop e6. I like black.
Yeah, of course. I love black.
I like black. I think black is gonna win. I think I can call this here. I think black's gonna win this one because she's high rated as well. Got more time, good position, easy play. That's the key thing. It doesn't matter if you have a good position, but if you don't have easy play, it's gonna be hard to play because this time control 90 plus 30 is very unforgiving. Because in most other tournaments, like even in the Olympiad, you get an extra 30 minutes of the move forward. Here you don't. So if you're down to seconds, you're down to seconds until the end of the game. And that's why it can get very challenging. Because yeah, if you don't have time, you cannot play chess. That is the rule of the game. There is no other way to put it. Yeah. So let's check the other categories. Go for the under 16s. What's under 16? Lin Wei Yang, right? That's a guy.
Hey,
Not moving. Gotta reload this. Let's go for the under 16s. So I believe Lin Wei Yang is the guy we want to look at. Yeah,
No,
against
Malaysian
Tamisi,
against
so
Malaysia.
Malaysian against Malaysian. Where was he? Game. The game open too. We have too many games. It's hard to keep track. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's an interesting position. Some weird Sicilian turn that kind of thing. This is Sicilian. That's it, right? Okay, 54 line. F4. Okay.
5 immediate.
You play this with black, right? Yeah.
No. I'll put it.
I mean, this line in d5 here. As you can tell, it's not the move you play.
D5 I play. Maybe bishop. Maybe a6. I'm not really sure. A6, maybe a6, b5, queen.
Yeah, it's typical. Just like a6, queen c7. And maybe you take on d4 and play b5, bishop b7. Very standard way of playing here.
No, give white.
My understanding of these top Sicilian positions is that usually it's not a good idea to play d5 if white can play e5.
Yes.
Yeah,
Same things.
I mean, because there are similar positions from the other Sicilians that I play, and that's like the general rule. Even in a timeout of when you can get d5 in one move, it's generally not a good idea if white can play e5 and get this sort of structure. Because it's like a really nice French for white.
Yes.
Actually, this version looks very nice. So how did it continue? It took.
Okay.
He's going for g4, yeah. Of course, you're not gonna blunder the queen. Yeah. I like white. I really like white. That bishop on c8 is making a great impression. Doing absolutely everything, this bishop.
That's
absolutely everything. It's a great bishop, I gotta say. And there's absolutely a way to get it out.
I don't know how to get it out. if you leave c8 square, suddenly the e6.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why he played queen f2.
No. Why it is very simple. Knight e2, knight
exactly.
Knight d4.
That's what he wants to do. Yeah,
very simple play.
Actually, could he have gone like knight b5 and gone for that?
Knight b5 was okay. Knight b5, rook d1, c4.
Oh, actually, I know what he wants. If you played knight b5, black could play a5.
Yeah.
So queen f2 hits the pawn on b6.
Yes.
So black can't play a5.
Yeah.
This is very nice. This is very nice. I didn't say it was strong, right?
Yeah,
so this is very nice. I like queen f2. Nice move. Maybe as black, I could consider like sacking this point. Like I want to bishop out so badly. I want to play d4 and sack it.
At least have some counter there.
I don't know. I'm thinking, should I? I don't know how I'm in time with this. So actually, we can look at this on a separate mode. The position we're looking at e4. Yeah. Let's make a new chapter. e4, 5, knight f3, d6. Some people are enjoying food and waving it in our faces. Not very nice of them. We are working hard here, my friend. No, I'm good. I'm good. We will probably be taking a break very soon to enjoy the nice food. But we'll finish this one. We gotta finish the work first. We're
One by
gonna
one, one by
enjoy.
one.
Yeah, Bishop E3. What did he play? Knight C6. Yeah. Wait. No, Bishop E3 was not played. Castles, and now I think F4, right?
Yeah, F4, F4.
What's the word?
It's not played here.
Oh, he didn't play A6, right?
He played Richard Roselle.
Oh, I
Knight
played
C6,
Bishop
Bishop
C4,
C4,
right?
E6,
Ah, right. Yep. Okay.
Bishop Castle,
Castles, and then
Bishop
Bishop E7.
F4,
I played Bishop E3 first. Castles, and then F4.
F4.
D5 is actually right. Yeah. I don't know. I maybe Black misplayed later. Definitely. Black definitely misplayed later, but played Knight D7.
Yeah, you know.
Makes sense. Knight D7, Queen D1, and Knight C5. This whole idea didn't feel right. Because I guess the plan is to say that okay, yeah, the Bishop on C is not that great, but the Bishop on B3 isn't that
Good.
great ideas. Maybe you just do something like B6 and activate the guy right away.
Yes.
That seems to make sense to me. This doesn't feel right. Then what they went Bishop E3, right?
If the Bishop on D3, yes, Knight C5 is very good. And then
Yep.
Bishop on B3 there.
And then
So
Black
it's-
played F5, another move I'm not sure about. Queen D2, B6, and now wait no, he played Queen E2, yeah. Queen E2, B6, and now the point was that we were saying that. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Oh dear, we're gone. Yeah, the point is that we were saying that if White plays Knight B5, Black can play A5 and get the bishop out to
Yes,
A6.
yes.
So we do not want to allow this. So that's why White plays Queen F2, which I really like. I know it's not the computer's top move, but I really like this idea. The point being that that White wants to play Knight B5 without running to any sort of A5 move, because now the pawn moves are impossible because this pawn hangs. Okay, that being said, Black doesn't
Bishop
really.
D7 is forced.
Yeah,
No,
the
Bishop
Bishop D7
D7
is nice
forced
because
now.
the idea is that if Knight E2, then Bishop B5 is
Yeah.
working suddenly. So this is already fine for Black if we can get Bishop B5. So White shouldn't allow that. Oh yeah, Knight C5 was. Maybe White needs to do something like Rook D1. Yeah, Queen E2, Queen F2. The same Bishop D7. Maybe you just go Rook D1. Yeah. Oh, like you see, computer is finding ways to defend this because now you can't play Knight E2 because pawn hangs. And if Rook D2, I guess like some Bishop V4 is going to come. Yeah, it does, Bishop V4. So he's making things hard for us. Maybe we need to try Rook C1.
That's why.
But it looks weird. Maybe this is the way you play Rook C1, so then you can play Knight E2.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good. This is good for White. Yeah, can agree.
Yeah.
Especially with the way Black has been playing. He
Yeah,
gives
even though engine said just plus 0. White get better position.
oh yeah.
White just wait. Black is just wait and see what White going.
Yeah.
on.
So yeah, definitely some interesting play. So yeah, I guess the games are starting to heat up. There'll be a bit of time before there's any real action. We're gonna take a quick break, about maybe 10 minutes, and we'll be back very soon. All right, so don't go anywhere. Be back, right? So yeah, stay tuned. All right, I'm back. So, well, let's have a look at the games. Let's see. Interesting games ongoing. Oh, by the way, Agnes's game it's back on, yeah. So probably catch up with that. Well, the curse of Agnes has really gone away. They fixed her cloner, so the curse has been broken, and she can start to win. H3, okay, and Bishop E3. Well, we thought she might be going for something like that because yesterday there was a game where after knight d7 she went bishop e3. So we thought she might be going for lines of bishop e3, and well, guess our suspicions have proved absolutely correct. c5, d5, and knight d7. Okay, probably still theory. This is a very typical King's Indian structure. Oh yeah, how do we get the pawn to c5? Guess it was some sort of knight e5, yeah? Okay. So, let's go to the game. Right. So, oh, and Afif is back. It's fantastic. We're just talking about Agnes's game. It's back online. Yeah. So, the curse of Agnes has been finally lifted, I guess. And we were saying yesterday she was playing bishop e3. We thought she was playing a bishop e3 line, and she is playing a bishop e3 line. d5, knight d7, queen d2, and a5. I mean, it's typical play in these lines. Knight f3, knight a6. The next idea in a lot of these lines is to go for some sort of a6 and d5. So you might support it with a move like rook b8. White's play is a bit more flexible. It could be, it's usually some sort of play connected to kingside attack, but it could also be e4 to e5. But in this case, it's going to be a bit hard to do that. I mean, but if this knight on d7, for instance, moves to f6, then e5 could be very much an idea. Okay, so bishop e2, white needs to, of course, finish development first for doing anything. A6 and white, I guess, plays a4. Yep, usually that's the typical method. After a6, you play a4 to stop b5. Rook b8, queen c2. Again, black can't really play b5 yet because you see there's this opposition, the queen and the rook. And in general, the queen is not really very well placed on a5. So, okay, knight a8. Yeah, we're just saying, I don't really understand what black's doing with this knight a8 rook e1. White is just improving her position. She's going for some sort of bishop f1, bishop f4, and playing for e5. Exactly. And now actually e5 is a big threat, right? So
Very strong now.
that's why I think black felt obliged to play knight e5. I go for this sort of structure. Knight takes, but this structure in particular is very interesting. What? Because my understanding is that if white can fix this structure as it is, it's very good. So white has should play bishop e3, yeah? Queen d6, and now I guess a5 will be played. I think a5 needs to be played right now because
Right now,
if
right.
black can play b6 followed by a5, black is fine. And b6 is an idea because a5 will then be met by b5. So I think we need a5 and we need it now without any delay. And the idea is we want to fix this pawn and we can start to attack it with knight a4.
Knight a5, knight b6. A4, knight b6.
Not even knight b6, is that after
Yeah,
knight a4 this
C5
pawn is
also.
dropping, yeah?
C5
So
has
actually after knight a4 how do you defend the pawn?
I'm not sure. I'm not really sure.
It's impossible, yeah?
Yeah.
It's finished. a5. Maybe a5 you need to do no, but b6 I was gonna say you need b6, but then you just take ab. Queen b6, knight a4 finish. The pawn drops. Rook b6 also knight a4. a5 is winning. Okay, I think we can call this. White wins. I think we can call this one.
Position is for black, sorry.
Yeah, the
Wow,
position
position is
is disgusting. So
I
yeah,
don't-
it's
I-
really
I-
really
I-
bad.
I don't understand any.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely nice for White. White's gonna win the pawn and we call
Yeah.
this one. Yeah,
No,
a5.
A5, call.
Of course she's gonna play. She's a strong player, right? So yeah, she's a strong player. She's going to find a5, no question. How is this game gone? Knight a5 and no more. Still thinking. I don't know what she's thinking about. You have to play knight e7.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just lose, right? I mean, you could allow knight c4, but it's like it wouldn't allow that. So there's also
I think
yeah,
knight
knight
a7
c4
is
is,
the only way to survive at least. Because you don't want to allow pair bishop in this.
I mean,
open
let's say we play
position.
bishop b2, knight c4, b. That is
I think so.
I mean, it's not.
Not too bad, but yeah, you having
We can play some sort of rook b1. With d5 is hanging, so we can't do that. Yeah, I guess black is comfortable in the case. Okay. Have we seen your students game? I don't think we've seen your students game, right? It's still loading. It's your student. No, it's a curse of your student. There's no game. There is no game. Curse of your student. No game. Where is the game? No game.
No, under 16.
Let's try to press. Yeah, I pressed it just now. I
That's
pressed it,
Armanism.
and no
yeah.
game.
Game until now. Yeah, maybe not. Game lah.
Ask them to go run
Oh,
inside and fix it for him. You have to
No,
run
like-
inside and ask them to fix it.
Don't
I
want
don't-
let them lah. I don't think.
Because without that, hard for your student to win. Yeah. Without our support. I don't think they'll let you in though. They don't
No,
even let
no.
Jimmy in.
Jimmy also can't-
He can't even
They're
go
not
in.
allowed.
Yeah. We're talking about I am Jimmy Liu,
Yeah,
of course. He can't even go into the hall. Only for the first 5 minutes, and he's the head of delegation. So for us commentators, I mean, oh, Kevin has won. Let's see what happened. Oh, this was the guy he beat in the last round yesterday with the Queen H6 thing. Oh, and he won already. I mean, I'm not surprised. Kevin plays so fast, lightning quick. It's been like an hour and a half or something, and he's won. This is the same line that they were contesting.
Yeah.
Okay, now at least Black didn't let they're gonna have 6. Okay, what's going for the attack, guys? Knight b8.
So what I think?
Sorry?
No. 5G6.
Actually, I'm not sure what this a6b5 is doing. It feels very, very slow. Because it's of course opposite castling, right? It needs to be fast. And whatever this is, it's too slow. Too positional. Yeah, I already like. Yeah,
Shit.
nice move, yeah. This is a nice game by Kevin. He just brought his pieces to the king side
Yeah.
and sack and win. Doesn't even work because a8 hangs. And then it's finished. Do you raise or it's also one? The under 14s? Too easy for them.
Maybe too easy.
Too easy for these guys. Yeah. Oh, extra queen? Okay. How did they get that? Well, yeah. Genray plays this line all the time. As you come here. Right. Free bishop, yeah? Okay. Bishop b4. You have to play bishop c3 first. That's the idea. Takes and then cd5. Bishop b4 is the main line, but it's too sloppy. Yeah. Well, they're kids. You shouldn't be too harsh on them.
Not to the 14 years.
Still kids. I see you've also lost to enough 14-year-olds to understand that. Yeah. Okay, it takes it takes one to know one. That's how I know. Yeah.
They need to be. You want to go further? What?
Okay, finish it. Okay, this one is too easy. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to the other categories. Takes a while to switch to them, so bear with me. Under 14 goals. Was that? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is I know. Yeah. And we also have Ashwini. Thankfully enough. So two very strong games here. What is this game about? D4. Hey,
Always played by.
everybody seems to be playing this line nowadays. You know, there was a time in chess where only me and Jen were for this line, and now it's like everyone is going for this line. What is this? C5. Knight e5. Yeah, by the way, knight e5 is like it's a new try here. Queen c7 and yeah, f4 is the move. Yeah, I think or takes or an f4 or something. Yeah. Okay, so She just came in second. Some of the audio doesn't seem to be working that well. So I'm gonna try to change it real quick. Yeah, working that well. Bit. Okay, hopefully that's better now. Yeah. Yeah. So rookie one and okay. We're stuck here. No moves. Oh no, there are moves. 96, 93. I think this is still theory. She seems to be pretty well booked up, which you have to be if you're playing this line. Very, very sharp line. C5, it's very typical to put your knight on C4. I like white, I like... What? I was saying I like white and then
I suddenly don't understand anything.
Oh, I see, because
Yeah.
knight before was a nice idea, because if you take, then C5 hanging, and knight D3 is an idea. So, maybe that's why she did this. Maybe it's a good move, yeah? After all, knight D2. Yeah, it's a good move, I guess. And now you play A3, takes, and... Okay, but... Wait, how do you protect that pawn? What? Why didn't she take queen C5? There's nothing wrong with it, was there?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Rook C1, queen back, and free pawn. Very strange. They're kids. We've not criticized them. Yeah, the older ones we can be harsher, but the younger ones, so you know, we have to give constructive criticism. Yeah. So maybe it was better, instead of improving white's pawn structure and you know having equal material, to simply grab a pawn, even if it's a double pawn. But it's a useful double pawn because it's a central double pawn which helps to control a lot of these central squares. And one of them could even push the d3, where it could be, you know, in some cases, in the way we should support some rook c2 ideas. So yeah, this is definitely not the right way to do it. That being said, I think black is still alright. I don't see any problems with black.
Yeah.
I can't even take black.
Not really.
I guess it depends whether white can get the queen side majority going, because I don't see how that majority is going. That's why. Because fine, the only way I can see you doing is play b5, but c5 hangs always. Right?
Yeah, c5.
So if c5 hangs always, it'll be hard for you to play b5.
Maybe f4.
No way, f4. It feels very loose here. Like you could run into e5, opening up the whole position. You know, your king could start feeling, you know, a bit. Your king could start to regret this decision playing f4.
I don't know. I'm just.
I like black. I like black for sure. Because also this central majority is very nice. Black's play is very simple.
Yeah.
The threat wrong is e5, f5, e4.
Yeah.
That is super obvious. Even a 1500 will see this instantly.
Yeah, I think.
At least they should see it instantly. And it's
black
not
to
so
move
easy,
also,
yeah.
right? Black to move.
Yeah, it's black to move. E5.
I think
yeah?
e5, right? E5 is the main move.
I guess e5, f4. Yeah.
F4.
Maybe that's what your idea. Maybe you have to do that because
Yeah.
otherwise, I'm looking at it. I'm finding it really hard to stop this f5 idea.
Yes.
Because you go rook e1, fine, you start f5 for now. But maybe I just go g6, and you know you have the same problem, right? You're not exactly stopping it, so I don't know how do I actually deal with that. I'm not sure. So okay, queen d3. We're here, right?
I'm not really understanding.
Yeah, I think
the queen is very bad there.
That's another thing actually. I think the queen wants to go to c4.
Yeah.
That's why he played this. Because otherwise the queen comes to b5 and black is pressing on queen side and king side. That's a positional disaster, yeah. Because in this type of games, like when you're worse, you want to be at least fighting on one side of the board. You don't want to be crushed on both sides. Because then, you know, you have no counterplay.
Yeah.
You will get squeezed slowly to death and you know the result. The result is known. Yeah, you will fight on, but you already know the result.
Yes.
But now you don't exactly know yet, because why would try some
here.
sort of queen c4? Well, I'm not sure queen c4 because the rook could be a bit loose.
I love queen c. Everything. Slowly and steadily.
Can we go rook a5?
Oh, yeah,
because I want to play b5, yeah?
Yeah. Because queen c7 protect the
exactly.
a5,
Queen c6 has a drawback, that is that b5 will hit the queen and gain the tempo.
Yes.
Oh, but I just realized, I mean, b5 you can play queen c5 even
Queen
there.
c5 also.
So even rook a5 you just play e5, yeah? b5, queen c5, and the rook is hanging, so you can't take.
Yeah, of course. That's the thing. They need to look further.
I think black is just better in any case. Queen c6, e5. Yeah, I don't mind queen c6 actually. If you can't really go for b5, then queen c6 must be a good decision.
Yeah.
Okay, not bad these players. Not bad.
Very young.
Very good actually. I should say very good. They're not just not bad. They're
young
very
talent.
good for their age. Yeah. Okay, let's leave these ladies and go to some other ladies. Which this is Ashwini, of course. This is Aino's closest competitor. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Equal material. Knight's getting kicked back and everything hangs. So White better have something now, otherwise she's gonna lose. White needs something now.
I don't see anything.
Not tomorrow, not the day after. She needs it now.
I don't understand anything. What else can do?
I don't know.
Knight
h4, right? Just queen takes e3, yeah? Knight g6 looks stupid. You don't even have a check after queen g6.
Yeah,
queen h5, king g7.
That's the problem.
It looks so dumb, that line. So then what do? Rook d1, that's gf5. Hitting the queen.
Yeah.
So you can't even do that. Then what do? Then White is just lost, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Unless I'm missing some big resource, White is in trouble. In big trouble. We play something like knight h6 or something. Queen e3 and some queen h4. It's not ideal, but we need to try something, right? At least now I have knight g4 ideas. I don't know why I can't move it here, which is unfortunate. I just think a knight h6 takes queen h4. Hard to say, eh? But I mean, it must be good for black. Yeah,
knight d4.
There's knight g4 though.
Knight g4
and then you just go queen d3 or something. And the rook is hanging. Okay, fair enough. It must be working. I mean, there must be many ways for black. Okay, then we can say black's winning.
Yeah.
It looks like it should be winning, of course. But she's got a double check. So I think Ashwini is gonna win. Yeah. Here we don't know. I think White might lose. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, Ashwini will be grinning from ear to ear if Aino loses. Yeah, so we will see. We will see. Maybe she can hold her nerves and maybe make a draw or even more. We'll see. But I think draw will be a good result already. We should go down to under 12 now. I want to give everyone a chance. Who are these? I mean, there is this Chinese guy, Zhang Haoshen, who's not bad, yeah? He can sort of play. These Chinese players, by the way, they are extremely solid. Very, very solid chess players.
Queen f3, 2 knights, e6, g3, knight f6.
Topical
I hate
these kids, I mean, they know their theory.
Yeah, they know the theory very well.
They know their lines, these kids. Okay, it's a structure that's very interesting. Very, very solid structure for black, obviously. Classic pawn structure. d4 and okay. Yeah, classic structure.
Very good play for both sides.
Yeah, I think black's play is usually to play some sort of rook d7 doubling. I don't know about f4. Because I think White wanted to stop e5, but I don't think he should be worried about e5. Because then d5 is very nice, right?
Yeah.
I would be more worried about a doubling along the d file, which I think black should do now. Especially with stuff getting weakened, yeah?
No, White doesn't have any.
Okay, I like what White is doing. White understands that, okay, he needs to create some play.
Yes.
He's threatening a5, a6 here. That's why rook c8 to protect that pawn. Queen f2. And now you have to go a5.
A5.
No question. Or maybe you go a5, knight d7 and play d5.
d5, yes, that's the thing, that's the idea.
You know, I really like White after that.
Yeah. D5 is the main break in
exactly, exactly. So
Karo formation.
And also a7 is just super weak after you play d5.
Yes, that's the thing.
So like if black takes twice on d5, we chop a7. We have two bishops.
And the bishop b6.
Big. Our majority in the queen side is massive, yeah? Look at that majority. Isn't that just fantastic? So
very good.
But it's gonna be 2 against 1, yeah. After I mean, black chops twice, take a7. Fantastic position. can I say?
If
I think we're calling this for.
if I
Well,
see
if white plays a5 followed by d5, I will say white wins. We will see whether he does it.
I would say he's
If not,
if
if not, black wins. Because if he can't even fight a5 means he's not strong, yeah?
yeah.
Right? Right? If he's not strong, then of course he loses, right? Because
His rating
strong
also 19
players.
as well.
Sorry?
His rating also 19.
Yeah, he's gonna play a5, no question. No question. Not a betting person, but if I had to bet on one game, I would say that game a5 is gonna be played. It's too obvious.
Malaysian also, right? Nathan Shot.
Sorry, who?
Malaysian.
Malaysian? Really?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Never heard of them though. But I mean, I haven't heard of a lot of these players. Some of them maybe Penang players, some of them from the East. Yeah, but KL ones mostly I've heard of, but outside KL, outside Selangor, not really. Yeah, a lot of these guys who are actually quite solid. Okay, solid position. It's classic, yeah.
Yeah.
Karpov had many games in these structures. Objectively, black is fine. But I'm not sure about this forcing this. What forces g6, which is probably quite a nice idea. Oh, and black just harm material, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, but b2.
Oh, you.
b2 dropped, but I mean, there's some sort of bishop b3, yeah? Everything starts to collapse.
Bishop b3, d5 pawns collapse.
Everything is pinned.
Rook
yeah.
d1 and then.
Bishop b3, rook d1, every single black piece is
crash.
pinned, right?
Yeah, crash, really crash.
It's funny. Funny position.
Crashing.
But only for white. Oh, and white won somehow. How did it win? Bishop b3 and black just resigned.
Yeah. Huh? Just resign.
No, I think there were more moves, but they were not here. But I think maybe black blundered something and resigned, yeah. Maybe black made something like rook b6 and rook d5 and resigned.
Yeah, maybe I'm not sure.
That looks like the most probable thing that could have happened. Usually they wouldn't they wouldn't miss that many moves. Maybe it's just one move they missed. I think black just blundered there. Well, Nathan, Malaysian, no idea. E3. Okay.
No,
we agree. We agree on many things, and this is another thing we agree on. Why do players play the London?
I don't know lah.
Malas lah.
It's not about malas. I think because they maybe some of the coaches okay they don't want to teach about opening, so okay, you play London because you just play the same thing.
So what you're saying, the student not malas, coach itu yang malas.
Bos lah.
Bos
malas. Well, I hope tak kena kecam lah.
Okay, we agree on something. That's good. But we got a lot of things actually.
Yeah.
Today. Okay, black. We also agree that black is crushing.
Yeah.
Don't play the London unless you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And even then, don't play the London.
I always say to my students, there are two types of players that play London. One is Carlson. Second is who don't know how to play.
Don't know how to play. I'm gonna quote you on that. Two types of London players: Carlson and those who don't know how to play chess. Okay, love that. Oh, okay. This line.
Shinslav.
Yeah.
A6.
A3 is weird.
I think that F3, knight E5 is much better.
By the way, E6 is passive line, yeah? Usually they go bishop G4. Bishop G4 is the main way. There's also bishop F5 here.
Bishop G4.
Oh wait, is it bishop G4? I think bishop F5 is the move.
Better.
Yeah, bishop F5 is the main move. Yeah. Yeah. A3 is weird. I'll just go knight F3, bishop D3. My understanding is that in these lines where black is played E6, it's comfortable for white. White just goes bishop D3, knight F3, castles, and the idea is to put the knight on E5. And I mean, I can show this on a board. So give me a moment, and I show this real quick. This is okay. My lines, yeah. So D4, D5, C4, C6 takes, knight C3, knight F6, bishop F4, knight C6, E3, and the main line I think is bishop F5. There is also this move A6. The idea of a6 is mainly that okay, it's a useful move, thinking of
Preventing,
b5,
yeah.
and that black wants to wait for knight f3 so he can
Yeah,
get
so
bishop
bishop
g4, pinning this knight. And the point is that we are not. I mean, black is not afraid of some sort of exchange like this
Yeah.
because the two bishops aren't really that strong because this bishop isn't doing very much.
Yes,
This,
yeah.
and doesn't have that much of a good future. So black is not worried about this per se. So okay, bishop f5 is the main move. But okay, he plays e6, which I always say is a bit of a passive way to do this. So it's a very common way of playing, but it's a very passive way also. So it's one that I'm very happy to see from my experience. Yeah. E3, E6, and why play A3? I don't understand that. Normally I mean, my understanding is that you just play knight f3. A bishop d6, I mean, you just like, you can go back to g3 even.
Yeah.
There's one way you can do this. Castles, bishop d3. If queen e7, then we can play something like, and we can give him castle. We can also play something like knight e5 as a possibility. So something like this, and okay, we can just castle, and okay, we can think of even f4 ideas in the future. If black tries this, then it's even better for us. We can go bishop d3, and the idea is that actually I beat a few GMs like that. Yeah, a6, I just play knight e5, and my idea is this.
Yeah.
And this is a very nice way to play as white. It's a very nice position for white. Then bishop d7 after queen f3. Yeah. It's a nice position. So, okay, a3 is strange. It's very strange to me. So, what was the game? This VM, yeah? E6, A3, A6, sorry. Oops. Here we go. Oops. Alright, here we go. Okay, so. Okay. Wait. Knight F3, Bishop D6. Actually, it's the same line but with A3, which I don't know why you would do that.
Oh, queen c7.
But okay, Knight E5 and F4, yeah? Oh, you just take and then queen C6, yeah? It's fine. Okay, the thing about BC6 is that you have to be combining it with some sort of quick C5.
Wow.
Or actually E5 is not out of the question as well in a lot of lines. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, takes.
When I need to give my bishop, I'm not prefer that.
Sorry?
If I need to exchange the bishop, I would prefer to play. If my knight on d7 and I if my knight on d7 and then I would play e5 there.
Oh, so you can get your knight.
Yeah. I'm not prefer to exchange the bishop there. Because I want to have some attacking chances.
Actually, knight d7 is interesting. Yeah,
knight d7, e5.
Because if f4 then c5
yeah,
gains his strike.
yes, that's the things. That's the things.
If knight d7 then f4 already gains his strike.
Yeah.
So yeah, actually your idea makes a lot of sense. To get the knight on e5, that makes sense as well. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely get behind that idea. Okay. But I still think black is doing well.
Yeah, black's okay here. I think.
Black is doing well, yeah. I mean,
wait,
what happened?
But now,
I think knight e4 was totally premature. Because here, I think black is fine. Yeah, absolutely. Rook c1, rook b8, b3. I'm not sure about this. I mean, it's just like a one move threat. It's easy to deal with that, yeah?
Yeah.
h2. Okay, what is like. And black is playing on, okay.
I just play on.
I'm not sure about rook e6 though. Actually, I feel like I don't see any reason why black should be like.
Maybe he has
really
rook e6, rook b6. Maybe I'm not sure.
Because there is also ideas like this, yeah, hitting the pawn. So I don't think really black should have been better. Now actually black is in trouble. Okay, there's still some play, but pawn is a pawn, yeah.
Yeah, pawn is a pawn.
And I'll play b4. I'll get my knight to c5.
Of course.
Wait, is there like some back rank ideas?
Rook d5.
Yeah, there's like rook f5 but queen e7, yeah. So nothing there. Nothing happens after that. So just that there should be something here. So maybe there isn't anything, yeah. Because rook d5, maybe bishop b7.
Yeah, rook d5, bishop b7, and then so rook d7. I'm not.
Yeah, maybe I just go rook d7 here, right? And just
So,
play knight
bish-
c5, b4.
Bishop C. So get four
Knight
already.
c5,
Capture the rook.
knight d7.
Oh, get four.
Okay, but maybe that one is like
Queen
it's
e5.
still okay. A queen somewhere is like
Yeah,
c7,
yeah,
the
yeah.
queen d8, and then takes.
Yeah, yeah.
Takes.
I think still
Okay, we are still good. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we play for two results. It's white, which given that white was going for repetition earlier, it's a good result. Yeah, it's a very good result.
If what choose to exchange all the stuff, it's quite hard to also to win this type of position. Although you have a pawn, but if you exchange the wrong piece, and then I think black could have a draw.
But okay, the rook endgame. I mean, I always say for these rook endgames, I have a golden rook.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you are a pawn up, actually it's like two really important rooks. If you're a pawn up and your rook is more active, it's a very easy win.
Yeah, of course lah.
But if you're a pawn up and the opponent's rook is more active, it's usually a draw.
Yeah, of course.
It's not easy draw, but it's
It's,
the evaluation is a draw.
yeah.
You
That-
have
that's
to
the
still
thing.
play accurate to draw,
Yeah,
but
that's the thing.
it will be draw with correct play most of the time.
Yeah.
Of course, there are like some small exceptions to this rule, but most of the time, this rule works perfectly. Yeah, even when I'm playing, I just use it to evaluate the position quickly. That saves a lot of time. So, like knowing these tricks, it really helps, especially in chess where you only have a limited amount of time. You need to know some practical tricks, and that's one very good one. Okay, so let's go on to the next game. But there are very few games at the bottom. They're like just broadcasting one, yeah. I think they just want to give everyone a chance, but I don't know what else to say.
draw.
But they're not. I don't know. I think we should go back to the Poichen games. I mean, really, that's what people want to see, right?
Yeah,
so let's find a Poichen game. Oh, this game.
Go play.
Wow. There have been so many changes in this game. How did we get here? How did we get here? Basically, that bishop got exchanged. I feel like black got everything he wanted, pretty much. Given his position wasn't all that special earlier on. Okay, 2. We weren't super thrilled with black's position, were we? Okay, 2. We were saying a4 even. Yeah, okay. Bishop takes. Knight c4 and knight e5. Somehow, actually, I'm starting to warm to black's play. He is exchanging, all the stuff that he should exchange. Of course, he needs to exchange one of these bishops. Then he exchanges the knights. And actually, I'm already liking black. His knight to d4.
Knight d4 is very strong.
Okay, after he's threatening f5.
Yeah.
So that's why black thinks he needs to play f5 himself. Which I'm not so sure about, actually. There was also I just like f6, yeah. You didn't have to do that. So the f5 you could play g5.
d5, yeah.
And you still get this nice square in d4.
Yeah, because
So-
d4, knight on d4.
Yeah, but okay, I can understand why you did that. It's also a typical idea in these sort of what is we call this Benoni structures, right? Yeah, you play f5, and actually this pawn on f5 isn't really weak because you can play knight d4, you play queen f6. And the king isn't really weak because it's impossible to attack it. You know, I actually like what black is doing at f5. Because okay, if we take, then gf and queen f6 comes in. Because queen f6, knight d4, double on the e file. That will be black's next moves. What's white supposed to do?
I'm
Not so sure, eh?
Not so sure.
I don't really
No.
see a great plan for it.
Maybe try to exploit e5. Otherwise, you can play rook e2 because the knight on d4.
It's true, maybe you don't take on f5, you play like rook e1 right away.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what you do. But still, okay, I can go like, what? I mean, e5 is a threat now, so I have to play queen f6.
Yeah.
And then maybe but if you bring the other rook, I have knight d4.
That's the thing.
So
That's the thing.
it's tricky, yeah?
Yeah.
It's not that simple.
Now, actually, white dark square is very weak. White
Yes.
dark square is very.
Because that bishop has been exchanged, and
Yeah.
all of black's pawns are on the dark square, so black is going for like a
Colour
huge
complex lah.
dark square domination. And I think black strategy seems to be fantastic, you know? It seems to be paying off, whatever is done. Okay, so good job, Travis, I guess. But we shouldn't call it just yet. It's not over yet, but looks very good for him. How's Poyutian going? Oh, what's happened? The queen was exchanged on v4, that's what happened. How do we get here? Go back. Second. Oh, okay. Rook e1. So he went for the knight d8 idea. And Poyutian immediately goes queen b4. Takes a b4. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Because that queen on a4 was annoying. And the queen on b2 was not doing anything at all.
Yes, that's
And there's still no change to Poyutian's strategy of knight g2 to e3 and pushing the f-pawn. Yeah, it's gonna take some effort, but it's obvious who it's nice for. This one, knight e3 and g6. Okay, black had to do that, I think, because otherwise, if f4 f5 comes, it's game over. Oh, knight g4 and takes knight f6. That's nice. Oops, sorry. Knight g8. That's what. Because if it takes, then knight f6, and we just take the pawn. Yeah. So takes
f4. Oh, okay.
King g2.
Tenable. G5. Then G5.
Oh, he has a threat. Right.
No, but I didn't see any.
Sorry?
I don't know what to expect from black for now.
H5? They're pretty nasty. Yeah, that's why f3 is played.
Yeah.
Nice move. So that you don't have g4 ideas.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Otherwise, the free bishop. No, Poyutian is not gonna give free pieces like that. Maybe he gives free pawns like yesterday, but no free pieces. And even then, it's like, you know, it's like that one in a blue moon kind of moment. We got it on camera, which was crazy. Knight h2, and where is this knight going, actually? The idea. I don't think what his plan is. So I guess he's sort of walking out of h5 ideas. I don't think what his plan is right now. What is he thinking of doing? I reckon it will have to do with f4.
Yeah,
but then I'm thinking, why did he not put the knight on e3? Maybe because he didn't want to allow h5. Now black cannot play h5, yeah. So he's stuck on the king side.
Oh.
And if black tries to play something like knight f7, trying to force the pawn through, I think that's the time to play f4 already. And if you don't do anything, then I double on the f-file. I go rook ef2. And again, it's time for f4.
There's a lot of things that actually can happen here. Now f4 is just the time bomb, let's say.
Yep, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen, but just need to play at the best time lah. If not,
yeah, I like your description of it being a ticking bomb for black, because that is what it is. It's unstoppable.
Yeah.
And so there is no need for Poyutian to rush.
Yeah.
That's why I like what he's doing. He doesn't even allow h5.
And then h2 is because preventing h5, and then
yeah, and not f2 because we need that square for the rook.
Yes.
So okay, very good strategy, I think. And also, he's way up on the clock, as you would expect. Yeah, gonna grind this guy down. Yeah. 6:05 already. Oh dear, this is gonna take forever in this game. The thing is, I cannot leave until all the Penang players have finished, because that's what I've been employed for here, right? So
all Penang players, huh?
Yeah, I mean not officially, but I can't, you know, realistically leave. Yeah, wouldn't be very nice. So hopefully that f4 comes sooner rather than later. I mean, quite literally sooner on the board, so that we can finish earlier. Unless, of course, Poyutian messes it up and then we have to stay another 2 hours. It's not nice. But you don't have to stay, I do. So you don't have to be too worried about that. What is White even doing? He's keeping his king in the center. He's well, but just takes h5, just getting the f5 square. Yeah? This is very brave from Black, honestly. But I can, but there is justification in his bravery.
What?
Queen f6, knight f3. Yeah. Rook h5, knight g2. Wow. Well, okay, is that so clear? That's so clear. Six. Because also the thing is that, you know, we're talking about the king, right? The king is no longer unsafe. And another factor that comes into play is, hello, sleeping pieces. Sleeping beauties, all of that.
Also down exchange.
It's not down exchange.
Eh,
it's
sorry,
just a
sorry,
pawn.
sorry, sorry. I missed that.
But now there's rook takes d5, yeah? Whoa, what? Oh, once more, rook h8.
Shit.
The thing, you could have played rook d5. Like before, I have king e4, so that's not what I'm worried about. I don't know why it doesn't do that. Yeah, okay. So rook h1, rook h8. Oh, another idea is rook h8 followed by knight g5, and I guess that's what happened in the game. Yeah, what happened. Oh, he played king f8. Wait, what happened? Oh no, he played rook e8, knight g5, and king f8, and walked straight into this. Wow.
Blunder, last minute blunder.
By the way, there was no other way. Rook h8, rook e1. No, there was no way there. So knight e6 is the only way. Not that we're complaining, it looks so good for white. Rook e4, rook e6 is the only way, yeah? So he's gonna check king f1, rook e6. But then rook c8. And white wins.
White wins already, but
because white collects whole queen side.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You take c7, then he takes a7 as well.
Of course.
What are you supposed to do about that? It's impossible, yeah? Rook c8, resign. I think if I was black, as soon as white release rook on c8, or even he just touched the rook, I just press the clock. Like, he just touched the rook, okay, press the clock already. Because it's finished, yeah? What can I say? Okay, we can close this one. We know who's gonna win this one.
Yeah.
Okay. But it was good for black, and then somehow, I mean, experience prevailed at the end. So I can say, what Christian game is crazy. What was happening here? Or was this c5 line? We're predicting some sort of crazy mess here. b4, f4. Wow. Very, very committal. This guy is this guy is brave. What can I say? Bishop h3 defending that. 87. And 95 now is nice, right?
I think 95.
What? 95 looks so good.
Yeah, 95. I think.
Knight takes cd5. So knight takes cd, yeah.
You take also can lah.
ED, I don't want e4, yeah?
Yeah.
But CD is, I get the c4, I go rook c1, I'm ready queen c2, queen c7.
Yes.
That looks so nice. Why he play c5? What's the plan? D takes? And what was he doing? But now there is rook d8, right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Did he miss rook d8 or what? I don't understand.
I'm not sure.
What is his plan here?
Maybe he missed.
Well, the thing is, he might have something here, but he needs it now. If he delays anymore, black is winning. So BC, I guess, his only idea. But queen c5, what do you even do?
A3 maybe?
Queen d5, e7. But then queen d1. Whoa. I think we should look at this on another board, yeah? So give it a second, we'll bring up the other board. This one is crazy. So we're looking at this game, yeah? Chapter 2. Yeah, this game we're looking at some other lines. f5, knight g5, and what happened? Knight c7 was played.
Yeah, knight c7.
And b4, and now f4 was played.
Yeah.
Knight e6, yeah. And knight takes, d takes, knight b6. Extremely risky play. Bishop h3 is defending. By the way, I should mention you can't take here. Yeah. Why can't we take? Yeah, Queen B3 is definitely possible. I was thinking more along the lines of this actually.
Knight b6.
E7, Knight D5, ED8, Rook D8, Knight D5. But then H3 hangs, yeah. So maybe you're right. Queen B3 is better. Yeah? Queen D5, Knight B6 is not so clear.
Yeah.
E7, yeah, Knight D5, X, Rook D8, yeah. And Bishop C8 is Knight C3. Yeah. So Queen B3 is better, exactly. Yes. And white wins because the idea is that after knight moves, don't finish.
7 bye bye.
That's a nice pawn move here. So, okay, you can't take that. So black went Queen E7.
5 maybe.
And wait, how did that happen? Happened here. Let me go back to the game and check. What happened actually? Oh, I can't find the game now. Oh, yeah. How did we get there? Oh, he took on b4. Bishop h3, he took on b4.
b4.
Right. That was a mistake for sure.
4 took b4.
I didn't understand CV. Maybe he thought he could take on c4 after that, which he can't. That's clear. Oops, where are we? b4, right?
Yeah. b4, f4.
Yeah. Before f4 takes, and well, he played cb4. That was what happened. And ab. Means then we're thinking just knight d5 is winning, yeah. Yeah, it's completely winning. Computer's giving plus 2.5. But actually, I think it might be worth more than plus 2.5. First time I think computer is being too modest if it's evaluation. Strategically winning, yeah.
Yeah. I think
c5 is
general idea Mother Plata also this line.
Fine, I'm not saying c5 doesn't win. It could be possible that. Okay, but
still not sure about that because now you're allowing.
Why
you need to open up the center?
Why on earth would you allow that?
Why you want to open up the center? If you want to attack on the one
Yeah,
side,
especially
you need
like
to.
After
You have
Queen E7, Knight D5 was so nice already.
Yeah. You have to close the center. You don't open the center if you want to attack on the one side. Let's say now white going to the king side. So now knight d5 is much better. Just close up the position, maintain up the position, and then just slowly bring up all your pieces.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing is better.
I mean, black's attack is gonna take like a million years to come. Yeah,
yeah. That's the thing.
By the way, we have a strong player in the chat. Uzair in the chat.
Uzair.
Yeah. Wow, he called you Coach Afif.
Yeah, I thought his younger sister.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, very nice. Ah, so you know the guy. Fantastic. Okay. So it's c5. It feels unnecessary. Like, fine. I'm not saying it doesn't win. It might be winning. I don't know. But why would you do that? Why would you do that? It makes no sense. When you have a winning option that's gonna win 100% of the time, you do this, and then rook d8. It's like suddenly you're stuck now. I think maybe he was calculating some line like this, and suddenly you realize, oh, I'm not sure about this. Yeah.
I don't know.
What actually is going on here?
I'm not sure.
What is going on? It's crazy. You can't take, of course, because queen takes.
Yeah.
If you take, I will play rook e8. Of course, I don't take because you're queen. I'll play rook e8. What on earth is going on here? Why they better have something, because otherwise it's 3 pawns? 2 pawns, but big 2 pawns. Awesome, big threat. To take the 3rd pawn.
I didn't see anything actually, but I'm not sure.
This doesn't look right.
Oh, it's still
C5?
winning. C4 is still winning.
Queen b3.
Oh.
What? What? No. How does that work?
Engine know how to play this, but not us.
How is this? Okay, so I guess you can't play a5 because bishop b4 and the rook hang.
Yeah.
I guess he's just like playing for long-term compensation, saying that okay, this guy is trapped on c8. Still, I compare this position. I compare this to this position. Okay, yeah. No,
Try to
only a
use E.
psychopath could go for the other
Yeah,
one.
try to use E. E takes D5.
Actually,
Yeah,
oh,
it takes
this
D5.
is
Is
not
it?
bad, yeah.
It takes
Let's
D5.
see,
I
and now you
yeah.
get your C5
Yeah,
idea,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Because actually I played Desperation often also, so I know some of the theory lah. That's why I said E takes is better. But like you said also E4 is big threat also for white. So
Yeah, because I feel like okay, and this must be good as well. It's like the other one looks safer because there's
yeah,
like zero counterplay.
yeah.
Okay, but this must be winning as well. You're
Yeah.
absolutely right. So yeah, okay, let's go back. Anything else? Like the other games, I guess. Uh, what else do we have? What is going on here? Okay, so oops, sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, white one here. Okay. Somehow. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's nice for white. It takes bishop d5, b6, and you slowly bring the king. It's not so easy. I think there were more moves, but
Yeah.
there are not
I'm
here.
not sure if it's draw immediately here.
No, I don't think it's a draw. I think white's definitely much better, but
If I is not here. If I
yeah.
is not there. I think yeah, the knight go away faster.
Rook c1 and that went back to c8.
Before?
Someone the queens got traded. I don't know how. Oh, he played rook d2 for some reason. Oh, we have someone coming to join us. Nelson, come and join.
Commenter.
You got student game?
Sorry?
Your student got game?
Yeah.
Can watch, huh? Which one? You see. Which one your student?
Under 14.
Under 14, huh? Okay. Under 14.
Girl.
Oh, under 14 go. Okay. Got to go back. Everyone knows who Nelson is. We don't need any introduction there. Only
She's
3, yeah? Very strange. Or maybe we need to look at the other one. This one. Maybe we'll find here, yeah? No game. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, but this is under 16. We need to go, yeah? Sorry. Under 16. Because not all the games have, yeah? So we'll see if they have. No.
No.
Then no, it's not on the broadcast. Okay. Yeah, I've got some kids as well, so not on the broadcast, so we will see. Anyway, let's see. Okay, Agnes is. By the way, she just won that pawn. Okay, so she's winning. Let's see. Okay, so it's interesting, yeah? Playable. Yes. Okay, nice for black because of the default. And it's also these pawns. Maybe weak. Huh? Bishop f7. Maybe. Just to stop rook d1. Okay. It should be a couple ways to play. Okay, some games are already finished. That game as you expect to finish already. This one is interesting. I guess white's going for like f4. Yeah, that's not. I mean, white's definitely going for f4 at some point, but when? I guess he also just waiting. Huh? He waiting for black. Yeah, for some like knight f7 and then boom f4 finish. See. Whoa. This one kills game. You know anything about this guy? Or he's a Filipino?
Yeah,
Right.
Ivan Ko.
Avanco, yeah. Last year I played him. It's not bad. Yeah, he's strong. It is now 2300. He's higher rated than me. G4. This one creative. What's his idea?
He give play
Take-
against who?
Against this Andres.
From they should put
So-
countries, you know.
Sorry?
They should put countries. Like
Yeah, they should.
we don't know.
But it's just Filipino as well, this guy. So the idea is what? Takes F5 or? Must be, right? Otherwise, why you play G4? Takes F5 and something like that. You think it can work? Actually, I'm not sure. Not sure that will work. Can have a look. Oh, we were here, right? Oh, we stopped all the way here. A lot of moves here, yeah? By the way, the game was like this: d4 and knight e6. And d5, e6. And I think he played knight c3 takes. And he played bishop d5.
Who's giving this?
The game just now, yeah? Andes against Seku.
Okay, so you can actually click here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you change the name here.
Oh, yeah. But also, it's a lot of games that we put in there. So, yeah. Bishop takes. We're expecting actually knight d5, yeah. And we're looking at some like the knight e3.
Queen c1.
Yeah, actually, I was trying this, but then there's queen h6, yeah. And it's crazy this line.
Knight xg.
Knight takes and f6 knight g5. And actually, black in trouble, yeah. So, okay, but he played bishop d5. Actually, we didn't like bishop d5, yeah. So maybe it's playable. Bishop takes and he played d6 and he went for knight c7, yeah. I think white played a3, he went for like, yeah, some sort of knight c7 and I don't remember what happened in that game. a3, a3, yeah. a3, knight c7, knight rook a2, knight d7 and takes and knight c4, knight e5, yeah. So
Knight d7.
yeah, knight d7 takes
Queen d3.
queen d3 knight. Is it queen d3? Then what? Yeah, we're looking at this. Oh no, I didn't play queen d3, yeah? Knight d7 takes.
Oh.
Knight c4. Oh, rook
Oh.
e8, yeah?
Knight d2, rook a8.
Knight d2, rook e8, yeah? Knight c4, knight e5. Actually, we think here, okay, black was already doing well, yeah? Takes and he played queen d3 or? It's hard, yeah, because they don't put the game on lead chess, so we have to do this manually one by one. Knight c4, knight e5, take e4, knight b5, f4. 4, knight b5, f4, back. And he played like rook f2 and then black played f5, yeah? Which we think very strong, yeah? Because maybe white won f5. They thought very strong this side, yeah? White played what, queen d3, knight d4, and he played g4. I don't know. I think he won this, yeah. But I don't know. Maybe this gamble or what. Hard to believe. Queen f6. What the compensation?
Okay, 4. So knight e2, huh?
Yeah, knight e2 finish. Queen g3 also, I guess. No,
Knight-
queen g3 maybe.
knight
Because knight e2 take and queen g4. Yeah, so this doesn't work because queen g4. So maybe this, yeah. Then maybe I just play h5. Now I really want knight e2. Not so easy. Eh? I don't know. It feels like gamble. Doesn't feel right to me. What happened? We see he must take, yeah. Otherwise, what? What's his idea actually after FG? The computer wants to do. Oh, just queen g3, yeah. Okay, f5 too much, yeah. Maybe just queen g3. Okay. So, maybe not so easy for tech. Huh? Wow, this one very interesting. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't believe, but maybe it's interesting. Yeah. H5, I just H3. Wow.
Yeah, and then rook g2.
Rook G2.
Yeah.
Take and say where Rook G2. Oh yeah, take and then Rook G2. Yeah, but I can't play Bishop H3. Dang. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe I can I or not? I don't think so because Knight E2 is coming. Maybe I just take with Queen. Yeah. Looks interesting. Still Queen F6. Not so easy to find compensation. There's also one I just like Rook E7.
Black's still okay.
But still okay, of course, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. G4, I don't know. Let's see what the computer says. FG, Queen G3, H5. Okay, H5 is best, yeah. H3. Oh, he won your Bishop H3. If Rook E4, what happened?
Rook g. We try and see.
Rook
F5,
E4.
F5, yeah. F5.
Oh yeah, because G6 is hanging, yeah?
Yeah. F5, Queen F6, F6. Then Rook F7.
Wow, Rook F7. Already very dangerous. Huh?
But still
Rook
equal.
F7. And you can't play Rook F6 because Knight E2. Yeah? Like, why you can't do this? But no, you cannot because Knight E2. Eh? So what you have to do? You have to take, yeah.
Just take.
Take and Rook G2 and wow, I'm perpetual this way, yeah? That's crazy. Actually, how you perpetual? Wow. Really?
King G6. What?
King H6, I guess just check and back, yeah?
Rook G4. Rook takes King
G4 is crazy. Can you not go Rook H4? What happens here?
Rook F7.
I guess Rook F7 and I double, yeah? Just like this, yeah? Like, but that's Rook G4.
Rook F6.
Same idea, huh?
What's
Oh, this is nice. This and I take D6. Okay. This one not easy to see. Really? Not easy one to see, yeah? Okay. That's a very nice idea actually. G4 I think is good try, huh? It's not gamble, it's a good move, huh? I don't know, is G4 best move or what?
Oh,
Huh?
he should take
Take?
the E4.
Really? Oh, and just use E4. But I think he will take G4 because it's so tempting, yeah? You can like avoid taking G4. But this is very nice. Oh, because pawn also hanging, yeah. E file, pawn hanging. Fantastic, yeah. And if you trade, I think it's just lost, yeah. This guy cannot protect. Okay. So yeah.
Can we go back to
Can we go back and see any other games are live? Okay, Adira is coming in, yeah. Okay, King H1.
King H1?
Still playable, huh?
Maybe Bishop F7.
But also
Or
B6 hanging.
Rook C3 or what?
Yeah, still I can play some like Queen B1, yeah. I want B7 already. Or maybe you take first, huh? And then you go for your Bishop F7. Maybe that looks good. No, I think black shouldn't have allowed A5, but I don't think you can play B5 if the A pawn is too strong, so I don't know. It's heating up. Actually, we thought black was doing very well, like much better earlier, but now it's not so clear. Okay. Oh, Poyutan went for F4. Okay, maybe it'll be so long after all. Bishop F4? H5. Very nice for white. Maybe what now? Knight F3, Knight G5 or what? Maybe just Knight F3, yeah? And Knight
Yeah,
G5?
Knight G5.
It looks super, huh? Super move. Once the rook move away, then I take F4. Yeah, I think, no, for your 10 win, for sure. 100% he win this. Only how he win. Oh, wow. He took on E4.
He found it.
This guy very strong, huh? He really very strong, huh? I not see this take and Queen 7. Oh, by the way, we were looking at this game earlier, yeah? Takes. This one was crazy, this game. Because what happened was this. No, it's this one. But different one. Okay. So what happened? It was this line, the line we are both playing. Knight C3, E5, and he plays C5. Oh no, what? First time in my life I see this move. You see this move before? No, and you also play this line, yes? Yeah, very strange. But here we not understand one thing. A black play very bad, and we like, why he not play Knight D5?
Yeah.
Already finished, this. Open C4, I go just double queen. I play bishop D2, queen C2, rook C1, rook queen C7. You attack so slow. C5 not understand. Rook D8. Okay, maybe it's still good, yeah. But yeah, we were looking at some line like this, yeah. Bishop E7 and it's like so unclear. What happened in the game? Queen C5 and what did he do? What? What happened? Now he's queening the pawn, huh? D6. Oh, he played queen b3. Oh, he found. Because just now we were looking, we didn't see the move. Then after that, we were like, oh, maybe we check the engine and queen b3. Okay. They want to take c5, yeah. Ah, queen c5, bishop a3. Yeah. Okay. So just to show, queen b3. The game was played king h8, yeah? Takes and queen c5. So bishop a3. So bishop a3 is played, and the idea is that if take, we can play e7. And this guy got a problem, eh? Already finished. Just take and queen here, an extra rook. So in the game, they played what? They played queen b6, yeah? But takes and e7, bishop e7, and now finish. Very nice. Because now they exchange, and now the pawn queen, yeah. Okay, finish. So this one is win for white. So sure, we can close this one already. Okay, but take rook a8, yeah, finish. Yeah, okay. So actually this one my student. How will you get here? Actually we thought he was worse, huh? Suddenly look, he winning, yeah. Queen c2, d3. Yeah, we thought maybe he's slightly worse, huh? Why did they play knight d3? I don't understand this. Why did they play knight d3? Now he's winning, huh? So still here rook d2, right? Or maybe he played f5 and rook d2. Wow. No emotion, eh? What is going on? But actually, okay, it's still some play on this pawn, but wait, can I take and go knight d4?
One.
No, knight e6, yeah? I play bishop g7, king g7, knight d4.
Oh, that
Oops, sorry, we should probably
king
look at this way, yeah?
king f6, yeah.
Then I play f4. I can put knight on b5. Oh, we can see it. We should probably look. The viewers are like wondering what we're talking about. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, it's one interesting line. You also play this line, right? You play this line against King Cillian? Or f3, d5, take, castle, knight b6. Now knight c3 is best, yeah? You play h3, e3, 5, yeah? And now, okay, I think white is, I think black no problem, yeah? Play c6, or queen c2, bishop e6, b3, knight d5. Now I play knight b4 and he play knight d3. I don't understand, yeah? All this. Rook a d1. And this part I think he did well. Yeah? Rook d3. What happened? He took bishop b4, right? Takes. Rook a d8, take. f5, rook d2, and bishop a1.
Rook d8, knight e2,
Rook d8, knight e2,
bishop g7,
bishop g7. Now I think you just take, yeah? And knight d4.
king f6.
King f6 and I guess even a4.
He can play
I don't know,
c5.
maybe a3 is better. Huh? But both look tempting.
Knight
d5, knight
b5.
b5. a6, yeah, I guess. Knight c3. Good.
Maybe he go for rook rook 8 d3.
Oh, the other, yeah, okay. That makes sense. And then if you go rook d1, rook c1, then maybe what? What do you think? You're just going to protect, huh? Rook b2, I go bishop. Maybe I can take, maybe also bishop d5. Maybe I just take. Huh? Oh no, take rook b3. No, bishop d5, yeah. I think this is good.
b5.
B5, huh? Okay. That's a good point. Take and you will be on b4. Okay, not so easy. Maybe I need e4. What's going on here?
Or knight a4, right?
Sorry?
Knight a4. Huh?
Yeah, b4, knight a4. I take this. Maybe you need to take, yeah?
Yeah, need it.
And then, if knight e4, then king e5 is problem. So,
Bishop e4.
maybe bishop e4. Huh? Now rook
d2.
d4. Rook, oh yeah, rook. I try to exploit some tactics like that. Or maybe something like this. Okay, but I take, yeah, and then I take this. No, I'm winning, huh? Maybe you can still try this. Maybe not over yet, huh? But okay, I think I have like something like this. Although you still go back. So simple, eh? What is this? No, I don't want to trap. 96 king e7 would be bad. Not so simple, huh? Maybe I just do.
But he will play rook a2.
Then I'll put knight c4 and I'll play bishop a4. Then it's protected everything. Then I slowly push it. I mean, must be winning. Okay, I think black could maybe defend a bit better. Yep.
e4 takes.
e4 takes. Bishop e4.
Takes.
d4, huh? Guy's still hanging.
If you play bishop d5, b4, knight e4.
Bishop d4 before knight a4. Hey, rook, yeah.
Your bishop is hanging, huh?
Yeah, but your rook also hanging.
Rook d2.
Rook d2, and maybe now I just say, okay, I go up.
Can go for
No, because you lose, you lose this pawn.
Mm.
Cannot, Maybe we just wait, yeah, because it looks quite dodgy, yeah, for white. Maybe just king e5 or something. Oh. Maybe just like this.
Mm.
But okay, I will bishop g8, yeah. Oh. Actually, does my bishop get trapped? Can you do this? You get trapped, or what happens?
king f7, king f6, or what?
Yeah, take king f6, yeah.
Bishop
Okay,
f7,
but sorry.
bishop f7.
Rook d7, bishop e8, yeah.
Oh, rook f8, huh?
Yeah.
Rook
Okay,
f8.
this is very nice for black, yeah. There's also this guy hanging. Okay, so actually, is it so bad if I take this? King f6. I probably have to give the bishop, yeah. Maybe it's bad. Because I was thinking maybe I can do something like this, or
Hmm.
it's 3 pawns, huh?
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe some rook c8 and oh, you're not threatening to take. Yeah, just
King
make
g2.
king g2. Maybe rook f8. And then you can take this.
And then maybe you start moving now. f4.
It's f4. Okay. It's a race, yeah? Well, okay, I think white already messed it up, yeah? If we got here. Because it's like, maybe it's working, maybe not, because pawn goes very fast. I think white already messed it up, so... Anyway, let's go back to the game. Maybe they have some moves already. See. Oh, he didn't do that. So what he did was, he played straight knight d4. What's wrong with rook a2?
Oh, it was.
Oh, you want knight e6! Yeah, rook a2, you want knight e6, yeah? Maybe this is better, yeah? You want to keep this bishop and trap the rook? King f7. Then maybe now he just a4, yeah? In the game, and the rook trap.
Rook a2, knight e6, rook a1.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at king position. Okay, let's go. Okay, we went so far on this line. Where are we? A, B, we're here, yeah? Oh, here, all the way here. We said take on g7, yeah? The knight d4 was played. Okay, maybe even better, yeah? Maybe you need to... Is there other moves that king f7? Oh,
rook
can this,
a2.
yeah? Knight e6.
Go for.
I think you win material, yeah? I don't think you can trap the knight. Like, knight come back on e6, yeah? After that. So you cannot trap my knight. See. You cannot trap knight. So what do you do? Maybe king f7
King
again?
f7, huh?
What now? Maybe just a4,
A4,
yeah?
yeah.
Same like in the game.
Oh, but now can
Oh,
place a5.
does he want to do this? But then it's rook d3, yeah?
Knight d5.
And a6.
A6.
Bishop e2? No, but then you can
Yeah,
take.
but
No,
take
no,
that.
no, no. It's not good. It's not good. Also, knight b5, you can take on c3.
Oh, maybe he can go for
this is not
knight
good.
e6, huh?
Ooh, that's a nice idea. Oh, this is very nice. Bishop G7. Oh, this is very nice.
Can,
Okay, rook B. No, you cannot even rook B2. Yeah. Cannot even do anything. You have to do this, yeah. Oh, but
yeah, but this is 2 pieces, huh?
it's two bishop, but not just two pieces. If two pieces, maybe okay, yeah. Two bishop, not okay. Okay. What do you do? Maybe it's like rook
Yeah,
B1 or
rook
rook
B1.
C1, yeah.
B1, king F1, bishop E2, bishop C4.
Yeah, exactly. Finish, yeah. It's not finish, huh?
Finish.
Finish. My student's stronger than me, huh? I not see knight d4. He's here. Even better. Same idea but better. Finish, huh? King f7, yeah. A4 and knight e6, yeah. Finish. Wow.
Okay, I need to go.
Okay, okay.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Ivan.
Yeah. Thanks for
Bye,
coming
guys.
along. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you soon. Yes. All right. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are back. Had some fun times discussing my student's game. Yeah,
Enjoy your student.
he's winning against like some 2000 rated player.
Oh.
We'll see if he can convert lah. We'll see. It's
he's-
not.
he's
It's not
black,
easy conversion. No, it's white.
Why?
Two pieces.
Oh,
yeah.
2 pieces for
Two bishop. Huh?
Yeah.
Two pieces. Two bishop. We were actually looking for so long at this variation, and then we were like trying to work it out. I think I better, but not easy. And then he said, "No, I play knight d4 first." Yeah, guy is strong. He don't even want. He just want to keep the two bishops. Strong guy. Okay, so let's go through the other games. I can't watch this too long. I'll get no. Yeah, don't want it to be like Jordan. You know, like what happened yesterday. I tried to learn from the mistakes of others. And Jordan's mistake in that case was telling us that that was his student's game. And he tried to switch it, but we wouldn't allow him to. That was what happened. Okay, white is just much better here. I think black misplayed this a little bit because it was looking so good. Why did he play it? Was it necessary to take knight c3? Why couldn't he play?
Yeah,
Oh, cd knight b5 maybe. That's why I didn't like. Okay, this still looks fine, and you play, but then cd c4, yeah, maybe not so fine. You can even consider cd5, yeah.
Yeah.
And then fe d5. Maybe it's too much. Yeah, but okay, knight d3 of course. The other one is too much. If you take on d3, I guess you take d6. So dc. Actually, here you could have taken d3, yeah. But maybe it's bad. If there's stakes, and there can be bishop f3. Okay, so okay, now white is better for sure. Queen a4. A lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 is under attack. And double rook c6, rook c1. Fantastic, huh?
And then positional play. Positional play.
Yeah, looks very nice. Yes. Oh, this game black finish. What happened? Oh, this was the one where black sort of declined the repetition, yeah? Okay, this is painful. It's actually very painful. Rook d5, bishop d7, and he played rook d4. Okay, no need to allow this rook d7, bishop c6, knight c5. So nonsense they're looking at, yeah? Queen a5, rook d1. Okay, white play very logical. Maybe even better to play rook d8, yeah, trade everything. Queen d8, take, and play knight c5.
Yeah.
Because you also take a6 here,
A6,
so it's not
yeah.
one pawn, it's two pawns.
Mm.
But, okay, knight c5. Okay, I cannot criticize him, he just won material. He want even more material, so now finish. Yeah, should be finished. Okay, it's gonna take some technique. Black will, I guess, take on a3. Gonna take some time to.
Take c6, queen check.
Oh, that's why I play h4. So the
Yeah,
rook
yeah.
g6, h5.
Yeah, h5. That's
Oh, these guys are strong, yeah.
quite
The
tricky.
thing about these kids, I feel that kids are always good at tactic. Yeah? The old man like us, sometimes we cannot
we
see.
go for positional play.
Yeah, the kids, oh, yo, the tactic. Oh, yeah. Hard to beat.
Yeah.
Hard to beat, man. Okay. Okay, white one here. What else? Oh, I know's game. I know. What happened? How did that happen? Like she got b5.
Yeah.
Oh, she got the rook a5 idea. Yeah. Somehow she got everything she wanted. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rook d8, queen d3. Okay,
This is
here we very much like black position. Yeah. Rook e1, stopping e5. 6 is fine. I guess she's trying for e5. Yeah. Rook c1. Protect this so she can play b5. Black is okay with draw. Yeah, I guess. What happened? Protect it so she can play d5, and now. Take queen c6 back. Oh, no. d3 is interesting actually. Yeah. b5. What do you do after d3 b5?
he didn't allow him. Really?
Yeah, the opponent played queen c6.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
And then rook e2, rook e.
I'm not sure about that.
And just
It's almost like black cannot find the plan, yeah?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, 5, and now I think I know she started to play for win, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
I still don't know because I feel it's optimistic, yeah? Because okay, there could be e5 ideas, maybe not now, but actually even now there could be takes and then rook e7. But okay, this is actually quite interesting. Yeah, she got b5, she got everything she wanted. This is all very nice, yeah. And then she did this. I don't know whether it was necessary or not. I don't know whether this structure is good for white or for black. Because if black can get f6 and e5 and start the push, then
but
it can be dangerous for white, yeah?
No, but the king is still near, so yeah, it's have some problem, but I'm not that sure. Here,
Actually, this is an interesting position. You can sort of set it up on different. Yeah, so bear with us for a second. We'll try to set up the position. So what was the position? Let's set this one. What's the position again? We're gonna create a new chapter, haven't we? We have what? So like pawns on c4 and c5 like this, right?
Before,
Rook on a5 and pawn on b7, right? And pawn on d4, pawn on e6, f7, g7, h6, king g8, right? And
king
rooks on what? d7 and c7.
C7.
Okay. There was a pawn on f4, I remember.
Yeah,
oh, wait, rook on d1. Okay.
Yeah, rook on d1.
f4, h2, king g1, and black to play, right?
Let's see.
Thing, right? Okay.
Oh no, rook on.
Yeah, I'll find the game. Too many. Oh, yeah. Oh, white to move. Rook on c1 and white to move. Yeah. Other than that, we got it right. No, close enough. Close enough. And white to move. Okay. So I guess you move the king. Yeah, you have to try to use your king to block
this. Yes. King f2, king f3, king e4.
Exactly.
I think it's better.
I mean, if white can do that, then the pawn on d4 could be
could be pressure.
Pawn could just be lost.
I think so because if
you're not careful, you can lose the pawn.
f65, I think that like
actually, I think f65 would be nice, but I don't think we can get it because if e5 now, then take and king e4.
King 4 and finish already. One can't do anything.
Because if my king was on e6, I can try d3.
Yeah.
But I am too tempi too slow. If I have my king on e6, I play d3, I think I'm the one that's pressing. Because I go rook d4.
Yes.
My rook has pressure on these pawns.
Yeah.
But now it's too slow, huh? It's too slow.
It's very hard.
Gone too slow, huh? d3, you take, yeah? Check and actually, this is not so clear, is it? Actually, this may be draw, yeah. As far as this
I'm not sure. Rook d1, rook
check, rook e4. Draw.
Yeah.
Offer draw. You have to take, huh?
Yeah.
King c3, rook e3. King c2, rook e4.
Take.
Take, check. Check.
What?
Okay, maybe it's not so over, yeah. You have still have rook b. No, but I take this guy as well, yeah. It's a race actually. Actually, white could maybe still winning, yeah. No, rook this one, yeah. Who wins? No, this one must be lost, yeah. This one must be lost.
It's still hard.
Oh, firstly, a take you cannot take here.
Ah.
Okay, that's big. That's very big, yeah. So maybe I have to do this. I have to waste one move. But it's still not so easy because my king is very far. This is not an easy game, man. I'm also considering something like king f7 take king e6.
Yeah,
It feels a bit much, I know, but it's gonna be hard for you to push the pawn, yeah. Yeah, you can take g7 though, which is unfortunate, so maybe I cannot do that. Okay, let's try this. Rook g2, take. But okay, it's clear black white should be doing well, yeah?
c6 winning.
Because I think the black king is too far.
Too
that's
far
why.
away.
If the king was stuck on g5, it's draw, yeah? I think.
Yeah.
But this is too far because if you play c7, you're going to get the rook for it probably. You will win the rook for that pawn. Not possible to do anything. So one thing, I'm not sure if you play rook g1, maybe there could be moves like even rook b3. So I want to block rook c3. I'm not sure whether that's a good move or not.
No.
He's winning, yeah? He's winning, yeah? So it's okay, yeah? So okay. c7 was maybe better, but he's winning, yeah? And now I just go king d5 and now I push, yeah? Which I think sort of forces you to like sack your rook for this pawn at some point. So, yeah, okay, this should be winning. Pawn is too strong. So maybe this is not draw yet. Oh, I'm so dumb. This one is the draw. Oh, I gotta still got this. Still not easy.
Still not easy.
What is this? Why is this still not draw? What is this?
Oh, rook endgame is very hard.
Oh yeah, of course. I study so much rook endgame, I still mess it up. Huh? Every time I mess up with rook endgame, I even teach it and I still mess it up. It's a joke. It's the biggest joke ever. I teach and then I still mess up. Unbelievable. So what is... No, this must be draw. This must be draw, but how? Okay, we will see how black draw. I think black won't draw lah. If I cannot draw, how she can draw? Right? She's 1400, yeah, how she can draw? So maybe I underestimate her. Who knows? It's possible. Maybe she play better than FM. I'll see my student how he's doing.
Oh yeah, Inlin is very good. He's a very good player.
He was winning just now when I saw.
Yeah, still
King
winning.
f7. We thought just a4.
Yeah, a4, d1, and.
But only thing when he's down on time, it's very hard
it's very
because it's not just him. It's not just it's everyone in this tournament. Even Po Yutin when he's down on time, very hard to play.
Yeah, of course.
Because yeah, when you have no time, you don't have extra time after move 40 here, so you have to just play.
Just
It's
have
very
to play
hard.
very accurate.
Actually, Nelson suggests after a4. We're looking at this line actually. Yeah, Nelson was actually suggesting something which I thought was very nice in this line. He suggests, I should just remind you, for those who just joined, he actually suggests after knight d4, so rook a2 maybe it's the best, yeah, but after king f7, he said a4, and if c5, knight e6. What a nice move, eh? King e6, bishop g7, two bishops winning.
It's
still winning.
Clearly winning.
Even if you do this, I play rook b1, and he's like, okay, king f1, I play bishop e2 and bishop c4. And wins. No question, it wins. Easy win.
Yeah, easy.
Maybe not so easy win, but it's a win.
Well, I think it's easy lah.
Okay, okay. Maybe it is. It may be. Yeah, maybe it's winning. Maybe it's easy win. It's definitely winning. Only question is how easy.
Yeah. It is.
It's a nice question to have.
Yeah,
You know it's winning. Only how winning.
to calculate all that. See,
Yeah,
a lot of,
but it's winning.
yeah, it's still winning.
Only how much is winning. Yeah. Okay. Now let's look at some other games. Okay, this one what we looked at this. Yeah, what was doing well. I don't know why she exchanged off a knight. A knight was so great. The bishop was so dumb, and she exchanged for it. I don't understand. She's still better. Can't criticize. She's still better. I guess now rook c6, yeah, and rook c1 double.
Six doubles.
Because otherwise, why you would take the bishop?
Yeah,
Only
yeah,
so you
yeah.
can play rook c6,
Yes,
right?
Yes.
Otherwise, you would not take that bishop.
Yeah, of course.
But okay, black maybe no, knight h4 just drop. Maybe should be too big. Nothing. Nothing.
G3 is okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Even g3 now, if you're afraid, if you don't want to allow this at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That G3 is much more.
Many
slow.
many moves are good for white. Okay. Okay. Here white will win. Yeah. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? What haven't we seen? We haven't seen Poyutian's game in a long time. Oh. Of course we haven't seen his game in a long time because he's winning. Yeah.
He win.
Wait, we should see. Poyutian game, most important game, yeah. Because everybody wants to see Poyutian only. When Poyutian game come, my viewer increase. Okay, so yeah, he played knight f3. Me and Nelson were saying knight f3, knight g5, yeah. And of course he does it, yeah. He's a strong player. Sacrifice exchange, but of course you cannot, yeah. But okay, black already got nothing to do about knight g5. Because he just move his king or something, then knight g5, rook moves away, and then I play bishop e3, and I come on f8. That's finished. So takes. Yeah, now it's finished totally. You cannot play this against Poyutian.
Then the bishop very stupid.
Yeah.
That's French bishop is very stupid. That's why
Yeah, the bishop didn't do get out in this game.
I'm actually I remember my past, and then when one of my friends play French a lot, and
Right.
he lost that game, and the bishop on c8 haven't made any single move. You know. So
It's just stuck. Yeah, doesn't move at all.
it was like
Yeah, when a French goes wrong, that's what happens.
yeah.
It just
You
never
need to
comes
find,
up.
No, you need to find bishop d7, bishop b5, and then you get better. If not, just
Finish.
just finish lah. Nothing happened on.
Okay. Oh, by the way, we were looking at this game, yeah. We saw black play f5, right? We said okay, black doing well.
Yeah.
White very creative. He played g4. I'm like, what this? Fg4, Fg4, Queen g3, h5, h3, takes and bishop takes and f5 coming.
Yeah.
Computer said it's fine for white already. But black very strong. He find f4, yeah. He's 2300, yeah. So maybe I underestimate him. Yeah, I said maybe he overrated. Maybe he's not overrated. Yeah? Queen e7 and Queen f6. We're looking at Queen e3 is his winning, yeah.
Yeah.
Because take Queen rook e3 and this pawn drop on the spot. But this also should be winning. Maybe not so clean, but should be winning. Bishop e6 very strange. I don't understand bishop. Maybe he's worried about Queen e3 now.
Yeah. Also.
Okay, so now bishop e6. Okay, fair enough. And now f5. It's still a lot of play in this position. Maybe this was what black had to do. Because takes and plays queen f5. Okay, not sure about that. But I guess rook f5, queen e3 is the issue. And he trades the queen still, and now the rook is it.
No,
So-
deep one is very strong already.
But okay, you take and well, it's not so easy to push the pawn.
No, it's still.
But I guess I
very
just
strong.
play rook e7 because
Yeah,
I don't want
yeah.
to allow like rook f7 and doubling
Yeah,
because then
yeah,
I
yeah.
can lose. Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, I mean we look at this game. Yeah. Earlier
need-
on.
still need
Wait,
to-
so somewhere here.
Was aware
Where
about
was
that.
the game? It
About
was
all the
somewhere
counterplay.
here. Here is this. Okay. we look at this game, yeah, early on. Yeah, we look at this c5 and no, not this. C5, d4, yeah.
Yeah, d4.
Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Knight a6. 5.
Okay, d4, knight e6. Oops. Look at knight e6, yeah. d5. Oh, sorry, but turn off this. Then, oh, there you go. Sorry about that. Okay, so 6 knight c3 takes, and
No.
wait, not this one. We're looking at knight. Oh, knight takes, yeah,
Knight takes,
because
knight
not
takes.
cd because
Yeah,
knight
yeah,
takes.
yeah.
Yep. Okay, takes. Oh no, we look at bishop d5. I have to.
Bishop takes d5.
Oh, this variation. So one of the issues of not actually having. No, not actually having it on Lichess. You have to do this yourself. Queen d3, knight d4, g4. Yeah, and we were talking about this, right? Fg, then queen g3, h5, h3. And white's down a pawn, but if you take, then f5, yeah?
Yeah.
And this is very dangerous. Actually, this is actually already some sort of draw, as strange as that sounds. Because you can't really defend this guy. You have to go here, and it's like some sort of repetition, yeah? So, yeah. Well, we mostly found that from the computer, but f takes c4 is correct. Bishop takes c4, and we're looking at queen e7, and what we looked at bishop g2, and yeah, we were looking at queen e3. Okay, queen f6 was played, yeah, and what happened? He played g5, right? Oh.
Yeah. g5.
Oh no, he played bishop h3. That's what happened, and something happened, and then g5 happened. Let's see what happened. Oops. My student's still thinking, by the way. Oh, yeah, yep. Here is the game. Oh, we got that. Oh, bishop h3, king h8, g5, queen e7. But now he went bishop e6, takes. I think you had to go bishop e6, yeah, because otherwise f5. So white is playing very well here. For an 1800, this is some very nice play. Queen e6 and f5, and actually this is not so easy. Because okay, it's not so easy to push this. Because we're saying rook e7, right?
Rook e7, I think rook e7 is the best because avoiding any counterplay for.
I mean, let's just say black does something dumb like this, okay? Just to show. You go rook f7. Let's say black does another dumb thing. Now we take. Let's say black does another dumb thing, and we do this. No, it doesn't even have to be that dumb. We can even stop pushing. Now we do this, and black is finished. So, yeah, because then we take, and then we can even play g6 at some point.
g6
Yeah?
and then rook h8.
And you get mated.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just show. Yeah, if you try to just push the d pawn, you get mated in a very nasty way. Actually, how do you do this? Not so easy, eh? Jack, king f8. Not so easy. Oh, I got it. No, but then you go king g8. I thought I'd do this, but you have king g8. It's a difficult idea, but it doesn't work.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just draw.
White win.
Rook h g7. Ah, and this. Oh, this is a nice idea. But it's not so easy, huh? Yeah, it's still playable. Rook e5 and h4, rook e4, and it's still a game, yeah. Even after white gets all he wants, it's still not a win, yeah?
Yeah.
But okay, I guess. Sorry, rook e7 and. Okay, now white will probably start to power on this pawn. So it's not so easy, yeah? White will power this way. So you can't push the pawn. And now I do something like. Okay, maybe I start with.
Can rook
Base play h4, yeah?
e3.
Or rook e4.
No, rook e3, so.
Maybe I do this, and now I slowly push, yeah?
Yeah.
Bring my king first, Without the king, it will be very hard.
King g7 here, I think.
Yep.
7 masih.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. See how the games are going on. But it's already 7 p.m. The games are still going. I should have a class at 8,
7.
so hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. Otherwise, I might have to end it a little bit early. But hopefully things will be done by then. I think white won this one. I don't even think we need to look at it. It's not interesting anymore. This one is heating up actually. So white did what we thought she should do. She played king f2, yeah? What was her position? We looked at this, yeah? White played king f. We thought white should play king f2. And we were looking at him pushing the d pawn, yeah? Like crazy pushing the. We were looking at him play e5 and like pushing the d pawn like that. Which maybe was the best. I'm not sure whether this was good. Was this good? f6? Let's just double check this. It's not too bad, yeah? e5 takes and. Yeah, this is also not bad, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, white is better nonetheless, so this is a decent try. And if king e4, then d3 is the only way, yeah? Rook e4 and... Yeah, rook e4 is correct, yeah? But rook takes, king b2. Oh, this is draw, yeah?
Yes.
Rook b5 and... Oh, yeah, we just play king f7, yeah? But I thought that was bad, yeah? Takes, and you take on g7, and he's not worried about that, or...
F6.
Oh, this is nice, because remember that line we saw where the king was too far away?
Yeah, yeah.
Now the king comes. So black is not worried about the king being too far, because the king is coming now. c6, I guess we check, and then we play something like, I don't know, g6 or play h5 or something. Yeah, h5 better. I don't understand why h5 is better. Hello? Yep. Not so simple, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, but now oh, now I see. King d6 we'll play g5, and c7 we play... We just have to be a bit careful, yeah, in these type of lines, because one way we can mess it up, yeah, is to do something like this. Oopsie.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Free queen.
Yeah.
You don't even get the rook for it.
Winning.
Free queen. Okay, so that one finished. Okay. So we have to be careful, yeah, still.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Actually, what do we do? Oh, I think I know. We check. This is the way usually. I don't have the engine, but I think this is the way, because this is typical technique. Yeah, you want to force the king far. I know, if you go to this side, I check you again. I want to force it far away. King c8. Okay, now I'm picking f5. You can go king b8. Okay, now I'm playing c2. Queen, take, and now I can go king g4, and this one draw. I can see the table basis is draw already. Let me just check if it's check. Is check the only move? I'm not sure. No, but check is... Wait, no, where is this? We're looking at this h5, yeah? King d6. g5 not good because of rook b4. That is hard to see. So what, you have to play king f5 first, or? Oh, you check first. It's the same idea here. Not an easy endgame.
Endgame is too hard.
So white was actually pressing at the end of this. c7 is wrong because of... And we already saw king f5 was not the move, yeah? Because...
Yeah.
But instead rook d2... Rook d2 is wrong. What? This is lost? Oh. That's a nice move. Can't play h4. This is hard. This is really hard. See, this is rook endgames, yeah? You can study them your whole life and still get them wrong. I've been studying rook endgames my whole life and I still don't understand a single thing about them. And now when we need to force the king far. Okay, and now we play g5. Wait, how's this different? Oh, I know, because now there's no rook b4. The king blocks. And now Wait, I still can't play king f5. Oh, but I do the same. I check you, and I check you back. The king d6 down, you don't have rook d4. I can play king f5. This is very nice. This is very, very nice.
This is
As soon you want to play rook d4, I check you.
Yeah.
As soon you want to play rook b4, I check you. And what I want to do is force your king in front. Because now I think I can, like king f5, maybe still rook d4. So that's why h4 first. Okay. 6. And now it's draw. Actually, it's just that easy. Oh no, this is easier. Just play h3. You put the pawn to h2. And this one is draw. Okay, this is nice. This is very nice. This is very, very nice stuff. It's not that easy, yeah? I mean, for me, it's not that easy of a move, this thing. You can study rook endgames your whole life and still get these things wrong, so. Not easy. Not at all easy. Wow, that was nice endgame. Adira is pressing, but wait, what's going on here? Oh, so tired. Can't think anymore today. How can these players even think if I can't think? And it's only day 2.
They
My
are kids,
goodness,
they are
I'm gonna be
kids.
here for 8 more days. I'm gonna be dead by the end of this.
They can because they are kids.
Yeah, this game is taking forever. This one's gonna take another hour or so.
Yeah, of course.
This one's gonna take an hour and a half.
No,
This one, I mean, she's pressing it for sure. I don't know though. The black majority is not really going anywhere. But okay, at least the black rook is pretty nicely placed. Yeah.
Yeah, the rook is very.
That being said, there is a threat of like some sort of c5
The rook can left.
and king c4, c5, king c6, king c4 or something. So so easy.
What rook can leave a second rank?
Yeah, but I want to go rook d2, yeah, and come into d6. Not so easy. I'm gonna show this, yeah. As nice as this endgame was, it's not what happened in the game. Like even if black had done that, she has to find like impossible moves to draw. So maybe what she did was actually better. She played king f2, and what did she do? She played king f2, and oh, where is the game? Yeah, here, this one. Okay, most of the games are finished. That's a good thing, yeah. Most of the games we are sort of done with them. My student is still playing,
Yeah.
but he's doing very well. He's slowly outplaying. Yeah, this is very nice. Only thing is getting a bit low on time, so I'm a bit worried. F5, yeah. King f2, f5, and rook b5. King f7, king e2, and how do we get here? King f7, king e2, king e7, king d3, and rook b6 and rook d6, yeah? King f7, king e2, d8, and yeah, of course she had to take the a file, yeah?
Yeah.
Rook b6 is a bit strange. Why she give the a file like that? Take. What happened? Rook a3. Oh no, she played like. Oh, she played rook c2. Yeah, this is how we got this. Rook a3 takes and v6. I think v6 is correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because otherwise c5.
B6.
But okay, so now I'm thinking of it. I'm not so sure actually. Maybe I'm having second thoughts because it allows what the immediate creation of pass pawn with c5. Just double edged. Is that what happened? Well, white did it, yeah. What did white do? White played. Some of the rook ended up on b2. Oh, rook a1 was played, yeah. b6, something like this, and now c5, yeah. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Check. I think you gotta go to e7, right? Oh. But then I check again and you are stuck. If you go to d7, you want to go to c6 like that. Okay. That's a good idea. Question, is rook g7 winning?
Rook g7. Rook D7.
Rook, is
check.
there like some no check king e5, yeah?
King E5, yeah.
Check king f6, king c5, and now I go rook h7. I
H6.
start to go for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it looks a bit strange, but no, that can't work. I was thinking about this, but I don't think it can work because I have this. Even just rook h7 maybe better. Check can now I take this h pawn. Actually, how is this? This is not that easy to win. Yeah?
It's very
Maybe this one can be draw.
bad.
I mean, the black rook is pretty active. Yeah, and I can go king d5 and start checking. Actually, maybe what I should do is go king d5 and try to bring this way. But I'm a bit worried that maybe this could happen. So, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta check, I think. But okay, I feel like I'm checking you into safety. Maybe this is still very nice for white.
The black now white is pushing for win.
Let's see what the engine thinks. Engine thinks draw. Rook e1? Only move, huh? Or what? Is what this? Is this winning? Yes, it's winning. And rook a4 is also winning, I'm sure. Yeah? King a5, yeah. So rook e1 only move, yeah? Okay, I'm not too bad at chess. All those like years of studying rook endgame, they maybe they help a little bit.
Yeah.
I had a feeling this might be black's best chance, yeah?
Yeah.
It's draw, yeah? Okay, but I'm not so stupid, yeah? I guess. Because after just now the rook endgame, I feel very stupid. So now at least maybe I'm not so stupid, yeah? Because after that one, I feel so dumb and useless. So now maybe I'm not so dumb anymore. Because I think this one got good chances because it's not easy for white to push this.
Yes, of course.
Okay, white will press 50 moves and our knight will be ruined because of that. You can go, but I have to stay.
That's okay.
So mine will be ruined. So yeah. Whoa, okay, this isn't wrong. This is completely wrong. I put king of f6 because the pawn just go. It's like the lines you were looking at, but black's play is not even coming.
Yeah.
So the only way was to go to king d7, king c6, and go for rook e1.
Because the king need to go to get the pawn.
Yes,
to the pawn.
this pawn is the most dangerous one.
Not diverting your king into the
Yeah,
queen side.
I think she was too worried about losing her pawns, but now she's
yeah.
going to lose her rook. That's even worse, yeah?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it was hard for me. We already saw the rook endgames. They were so hard for me.
Right, sometimes they are the how to say calculation means like, oh, if the pawn on g7 and h6 gone, and then the pawn on h is very strong, but as I didn't know that we can just protect it. It's very simple to protect.
Yeah, maybe you thought, oh, it's just protecting the pawn, but then you're like, oh no. Then white plays c6 and you're like, oh no, finish. But okay, that rook e1 move, like, actually the only reason I know that move is because I saw a similar idea before, where you do something like that to cut the king. But she's like 1500. She probably hasn't seen much rook endgame. So that kind of concept is gonna be hard for her, yeah? Even for me, I wasn't even sure that was drawing. I thought maybe that's black's best chance, but I also didn't know whether it was draw or not. So you don't even know until you go for it. You only know it's like a good chance that at least you don't lose on the spot. Yeah, so I mean, these type of rook endgames, you got to lose enough of them to really play them well, I think.
Of course. Win.
And also like draw enough winning endgames for you to learn how to play them. I've had my fair share of them, like 20 of them maybe. Oh, very painful in their own way. Actually, white is fighting super hard here, yeah?
And
he's got his king to f4 somehow.
computer like white better. Computer like.
Of course, black is the pawn, yeah? I think black can just take and king f7, but it's not easy. Because it's hard to push the d pawn, right? And also I want to play h4, h5, and so I'm not going to create pass pawn. I'm just going to leave the pawn there and say, okay, how you make progress? If you try, yeah, I'll just play h5, leave the pawn there and say, okay, how you make progress, yeah? But okay, I rook e5, king e6. And then I go rook g1. I say, okay, now I want to push the pawn. Once your king goes further, okay, I push the pawn, yeah?
It's still hard.
it's not easy to draw, of course.
Yeah.
Black will be pushing like 50 moves. I mean, I got class at 8, so I got to run in any case. But
If H5
We'll
here,
see.
I think rook E5 check.
yeah, but what are you gonna talk about?
If
Oh, you got
H5,
rook
rook
d5.
Yeah.
Ah, so you got rook d5, stop rook e5. That's even better.
Yeah.
But rook d5, okay, king e7 and down now h5. That's the right way to do it. So rook d5 now. Rook d5, king e7 and h5. I think this is draw. I'm gonna call it right here.
Yeah,
Using my own rule, I'm gonna call this as a draw. White rook more active, king super active. How you can lose?
Yeah.
He cannot.
But
Impossible
still,
to lose.
But still, you need to be very aware lah.
Oh, of course, black will press her, and
Yeah,
of course,
yeah.
if white makes one mistake, the evaluation can change.
Ah.
But objectively, it's a draw
Yeah, it's objectively lah.
based on the golden rule of rook endgames. It's not my rule, by the way. It's Mihail Marin's rule. You know
H5 straight
Mihail.
away. Rook E5.
But now rook e5, king e6.
Yeah.
I was actually looking at this. I was thinking maybe I can go g6. Yeah.
No, rook E5. Now the king need to go. King
Yeah.
F4.
Let's see that. Let's see that. Okay. So let's bring up the board. Give it a second. Okay, so let's bring up the board. I'm gonna set up the position. Yeah, what was the number? Oh,
King F7.
king
rook
f7. There were pawns on. There was pawn on like this. Yeah, this was the pawn set up, and rook on e6, king f5, g5, h5, b3, a3, rook d1. Yeah, and king h7 and pawn h7. Oh yeah, this position. Yeah, white to play. And we were saying actually rook d5, yeah? King e7 and h5, you like you cannot lose, yeah? But apparently you can lose according to computer. What do I know about these endgames? I'm just embarrassing myself at this point. The only good move I found today is that rook e1. Everything else is trash. Is h5 that bad? h5 was my first suggestion. Actually, it's not so bad. You know what I was thinking? Jack, king f4, right?
Yeah,
How you
yeah.
progress? You're
Yeah,
gonna play
king
king e6, right?
No, I'm not going to play king E6.
Then what are you gonna play?
Wait.
Oh, so easy, eh?
Yeah, thinking.
Sorry? Yeah, got to be king e6,
Yeah,
right?
got to.
It could be king e7 as well.
I want to
But-
play rook D5, right? So king E6 is must.
You sure about rook d5?
No.
Let me see, I play a4. You wanna go this?
No, I'm not going to play that.
of
Of course not. That's very bullshit lah. It's very cheapo one, you know.
I'm master of g4.
Master of
No, play,
g4,
play.
Yeah.
I'm not master of rook endgame, but I'm master of g4. Okay. Okay. That's not a4, of course. What are we gonna play? I'm trying to get this sort of rig working, but I don't know how. Maybe rook f5 might be a threat. Maybe I need to go. Maybe I go this, because this is threat now. Okay, maybe you check, yeah. Because let's say my idea, yeah. I want to show my idea. d5. Now you got a problem, eh? You can check, I know. Worries. Now white wins. After everything, white wins, yeah. So let's not go for that, yeah. So maybe I need to do this, because otherwise I have to go back with my king, and then there's no progress, yeah. This is just draw. So that can't be the way. So maybe it must be this, yeah. I don't want to go to e4 because d5.
Nah, D5. Yeah, D5.
That looks bad. So either I go to g4 or I go to e3. This type of
I
decision
think-
usually decision that wins or lose the game. And you cannot, like, there's no rule to say, okay, you must go here or you must go there, yeah? So specifics. See pros and cons for both moves, yeah.
Still hard.
I can see pros and cons for both moves, that's the thing. Okay, let's say I go king g4. Or maybe you just go like, maybe just move your rook like rook f2. If g6, then take and king f6.
Yeah.
And then I can't do that, so maybe I gotta go king e3, renewing g6 threat. Oh wait, but it's not really renewing it because you have rook at f8. That.
D5 here.
So I can play d5 here, right? Exactly. g6, and now you can just take, yeah?
Take takes.
If you take, you go rook
Rook
f8, and you pick up pawn and you win. So I have to try this. But this is very good for you, yeah. This is very, very good for you. Yeah, I have nothing here. The pawn just push.
Yeah.
It's too easy. d4, I push, and then h3, whatever I want to do. Rook h3, whatever I want to do. And pawn goes, yeah. d4, rook h3, pawn moves. Finish, yeah? So
Both sides need to play very
maybe it must be king g4 then, because king e3 was so bad. I feel like this rook endgames, once you turn on computer, it's like it's easy, yeah, but without computer it's hard.
Of course lah. Of course.
Without computer it's impossible, yeah? What do you even do? Ah, maybe this is the way. Because what you will do? I want to check. And you rook e5, I'll play rook f1, and I want to go into f6. So this is my idea. If you go here, now I again check. You have 7?
Yeah.
Now I hit.
Go back.
Now I check.
Yeah.
Draw?
Yeah, still the position is that.
Offer?
The position also draw, right?
Yeah, but just thought we were struggling, yeah? So actually king g4 is the move, and king e3 is lost,
It's
yeah?
lost, yeah.
This is draw, okay. Must there any ways to do it? Rook g1 only move, yeah? Yeah, we are not so bad after all. h5, check. Rook g1 only move. Rook f5, and king g4 only move, yeah? King e3 is bad, yeah?
That's not that
No,
bad.
it's not that bad, but it's slightly worse, yeah? Why? d5, what happens? Take? Huh? This is crazy, yeah? You go for like rook c1, and then like d4, like c4, king d4 or something. And this draws. Even this is not easy draw.
Yeah.
Because if these pawns were gone, it's easy draw, but this is not, yeah?
Of course.
For computer, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, now it's easy. Because rook's so active, yeah?
Yeah.
I was just showing similar position to my student yesterday. It was like this, but with like both sides having pawns on king side. So that was easy draw. This one easy draw because problem is you cannot get your rook off the 7th rank.
Yeah, that's
And if you don't get your rook off the 7th rank, what you do? You every time you check, my king just say, okay, I go back, no problem. Now what black's supposed to do? How to protect this guy?
Yeah, that's
Cannot, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, there's still some try, like you can try something like this, but okay, it should be draw, yeah. Still okay, maybe still not so easy. You have to go the short side, that's the key in this line, huh?
Side is a must.
Yeah.
In rook endgame.
I still have seen people go to long side though, so it could. No. I'm still like 1800 going for long side, yeah? So it could be wrong, yeah?
Sometimes, yeah, I think especially in Malaysia, there's some 18, 17, 18 player. They love to play only tactics. They don't know how to end game. So
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Even though I'm also 18, but still.
No, but also you're a coach, yeah, so your standards have to be higher. And also not all 1-8 in Malaysia are the same, yeah? Some 1-8 are very strong, some 1-8 are very easy, so you know, I guess you are one of the harder ones, you know that one.
No.
Also, the way you have been talking, you are one of the harder ones, I know. You cannot trick me on that. That one I know already. Okay, 20 more minutes before we end the stream, hopefully. Okay, white is winning now. White is winning. This one is over, we can close this one.
Oh, finish already.
What? 0-1? White is 0-1. This draw. No, this is wrong result, yeah? This is draw, yeah?
Yeah, yeah, it's draw. It's draw.
Did that happen? What we said in the game? Rook e5?
Yeah.
Okay, we are not G6.
G6 straight away.
Maybe that's also good, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Rook
Check.
f5.
Rook F1.
I think it was a draw, yeah? Why
I
did
think so.
it was draw, yeah? They just put the wrong result. Draw.
Maybe.
Of course it was draw. There's no way it's that, yeah? It's definitely a draw. So okay, Q draws round 1, yeah? Actually his position was so good earlier, but it's not easy because okay, White was defending very well. Yeah? White was defending very well and he was finding all these moves in the rook endgame. Oh no, the game is still going on. The result is wrong, yeah?
But the game's still going on.
The result is wrong. Okay, I was like, it's also strange to accept draw there, yeah? But it should be draw, yeah. Now G7 is big threat, so you have to check King G7.
Yeah, checking.
Actually, if Black tries too hard, he can lose.
Yeah,
So-
of course, because
That
the pawn
G pawn
very
is strong, eh?
The pawn's very strong.
Rook
That-
H2, I think you don't try King G7, you just go King G5 back, I think. And that should be a draw, yeah. Rook H2, King G5.
Yeah.
Just draw. Because my threat is Rook E1. You go Rook E2, I go King H6 again. And it's draw, yeah? Just to show, yeah? We were looking at this line.
draw.
King E4. We were looking at Rook G1. We think G6 is also not bad, yeah?
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, it's really bad.
bad actually.
What is this loss?
Yes.
No. How is this lost?
5.
What?
E5. E4. E7.
Oh, you sack the rook for this pawn and you just push B and C pawn.
But well, it's very hard. It's very hard.
If he sees this, he is 2300. There's no question, yeah?
Because 2 pawns will be on the 6th rank and then.
Because actually, as black, I would think it's draw already, yeah? But maybe just like out of desperation, maybe I try this. But I mean, I wouldn't think that would be that is winning here. Wow. It's a great endgame, this one. Just a fantastic one, yeah? King. I mean, if you find this one, I have to cover this endgame in my recap, yeah?
Yeah.
You have such a nice one. I will do a recap like after round 3 in the morning round. So because there's gonna be a break in the morning, so I have time for that. But wow, this is such a nice one. If he finds this, oh my goodness, it will be so impressive.
it's very
Super impressive.
No wonder
yeah.
they put result 0-1.
Oh, he played D5.
I think he saw.
No, this guy is strong, yeah.
I think he saw that.
He's gonna play D4, yeah.
Yeah, D4 played.
Okay, this one will be my game of the day. This one.
Yeah.
Only
This-
problem, I
this-
got no time to make game of the day video. Already tired, yeah? Some more game of the day. Yeah, no need lah. Okay. This one, game of the day. What can I say? So impressive, this one.
Yeah.
So impressive.
Game was very. It shows
He's
the
gonna win.
level of him.
Okay, I everything I said about him maybe not being 2300, I take all that back, yeah. I think it's maybe he can be more than 2300.
Yeah,
Maybe 24, huh? This one is 2-4 level, yeah, the way he played that.
450 also again.
I have seen IM play worse than that, I can say. Okay, so yeah, maybe he's 2-4. Who knows? Okay, let's see any other game. I want to see my student. How my student doing? Hopefully he won. See our student. Student still playing. No, not loading. Okay, it's loading, yeah. Only thing about Clono, it takes a lot of time to load.
Now it's clearly win.
Rook B3? Not so simple, yeah?
Which I think we should be. No. Wait. I think.
Yeah, Rook B3 only move, otherwise you resign, yeah. So also Knight F4 is not out of question, yeah? Rook B4, Bishop C6, and I go for Bishop E8.
Yeah.
Of course, I have to check that your pawn doesn't go too far, yeah? But okay, both sides have very little time. This one is, I mean, it will be down to the wire, yeah. I would be surprised if I did knight f4. Oh, this guy is good, yeah. I think knight f4 was stronger. Actually, I somehow had a bad feeling it would go for bishop e2 because I think bishop e2 is
Too slow.
because bishop e2 anyway, black will get the c pawn. He'll play rook c3 and he'll play c5.
Oh yeah.
So it's a worse version. But now you get the knight to f4, you get the bishop to e8. Straight bishop c6, bishop e8. This I told you this guy is very strong, yeah? He
Yeah,
can beat
yeah.
me, so he can beat me, he can beat this guy, yeah? Wow. This is impressive. This one is nice. Rook. This one is very nice, yeah? Rook before bishop c6. Okay, we can try it on the board, yeah? Let's see. Actually, how did we get here? There were a lot of moves, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
How did we get here? There were a lot of moves. Oh, he got like this. Okay, b4, h5, just h4, fixing everything. Very nice. Fantastic technique. If only my technique was this good, I would be I would be a lot stronger than I am. Yeah, my tactic unfortunately not that good. Okay, one. I couldn't take because rook b1.
Yeah,
Okay,
rook
that's why knight d3. Right. Okay. Rook b3 only move. Knight f4 take, and we're going down this line.
Actify is a threat.
Knight d5 is threat, but after rook moves, which is forced, then bishop e8.
Yeah, bishop 8.
b5, bishop g6. Okay, we can look, yeah? I will open up another board. We can look at this. Okay, not this one, yeah. There's some very nice chess, yeah? What was the position? Ah, it was like pawn on b6, right? Rook
Yeah,
on
yeah.
b4, king on f7, yeah? Oh, wait, was it
F6,
f6, f6? That was the reason why. The king on f6 is the problem, yeah? Okay.
Okay, knight on f4.
And the white knight on f4, right? Oops, sorry. White knight on f4, bishop on c6.
C6.
Oh, king on g2.
King on
uh-huh.
g2.
And black to move, yeah? Okay. Yeah, of course it's winning. Yeah. What do you do? Maybe you have to do this, yeah?
Bishop e8.
Bishop e8? Oh, you can't
Just
have to
pick
do
ah, just pick out the pawn that you give. Give me thank you.
I just realized there's something we have to be a bit careful about, yeah?
I'm not
If we keep the rook here. Oh, but then you're not even threatening the position point.
Yeah.
So I don't even need to take, because what I'm saying is like, let's say we make some dumb move for black. I don't know. There's not even any dumb move. Let's say this. Let's move. If we take, black can take here. So we need to be very careful, yeah?
We don't go from
You have a lot of confidence in him.
Yeah, I know him also.
Actually, is this even working or not? I'm just thinking, even this is might be winning, yeah? G takes. So my king is in the square, yeah?
Yeah.
So I can play f3 actually. Yeah? And my idea is that, okay, if you push, then I come. If you push, I come. If you push, I come. So that doesn't work. If you do this, then I push e4.
Control the square first.
I don't even need to push e4. I can bring my king. King e6, e4. But I mean, even this is winning because I push e5. My king come finish this pawn on e6. So even black's best chance is not working. But of course, he will not go for this here because it's crazy. It's so risky. But okay, I think black will put rook on b1 and some sort of race like this, yeah? But of course, it's too many pawns, yeah?
Oh, okay.
Hey, you get the rook for the pawns. Maybe it's not so easy to win. This one will be many moves, yeah? Actually, there could be some issues, yeah, because your bishop could be out of squares as well. They could be risky, yeah?
Don't need to be. Even though I think if the bishop.
I know. I'll play knight d3. I did not give my bishop for it. I gave the knight.
So can.
This is the good way, the clean way. Then I can play bishop e2. I can bring my king now.
Yeah.
and then it will be too easy. It will be very easy. Because also with the knight, it's not so easy, but I think with the bishop, it will be very hard. Although there are still chances because it's the wrong pawn. Yeah. Let's see how this game is going. Oh, by the way, this one. Wow. Okay, well, what happened here? This one, a lot of developments. Yeah, this d5, d4 is very impressive. Yeah. Rook d2. Okay, white also very impressive. Yeah.
So very
d5, rook h5.
resourceful.
Wow. Nice. If rook g5, then take and king f7. Oh, sorry. So it's this? Yeah. If rook g5, then take and king f7 and the pawn drops.
Yeah.
So that one is not working.
Two pass pawn is very.
That one is definitely not working.
I don't see any counterplay from white.
I
didn't
think
see
white is
any.
dead.
Yeah, white was totally lost.
Game
here.
of the day this, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Definitely game of the day, this one.
Very sharp, very accurate play by Ivan.
Damn, I have my work cut out for me tonight, yeah? Got classes, gotta record this one. I'm not even gonna edit this, it's gonna take forever with that. I'll post it. Game of the day, this one. It's just a great game, what can I say? Such a great game from Black. Wow.
G6, one move, correct. And then
Oof.
saw
Perfect
all
endgame,
the
yeah?
stuff, yeah, very perfect.
Perfect endgame. Finish? Finish this one. Okay. Resign. 1-0. Ah! My student must be thinking it's crazy teacher.
It's normal. I'm also very crazy.
You know, I always say, you know, when I win tournament, I'm like, okay, win. When my student win tournament, I'm dancing everywhere. Or not finished yet, but finish at knight f4 and okay, it will take most, but we know it's finished. Yeah. This one, the best feeling because you know he gonna win. Only question how he gonna win, right?
As a coach, it's normal.
Because I was worried that pawn on b5, yeah, they can come, they counterplay, but he take the pawn.
Now the position is very easy to.
Nice.
Just king f3 and then king f3, king f4, and like can't do anything now because
Exactly, you just put the king on f4.
Yeah.
And then later on, yeah.
Win. And king f3, king f4, and then he can do nothing.
Later on, you can do whatever you want. You can play f3, you can play e4, whatever you want. Okay, I mean, I better not celebrate. I don't want to jinx it. I mean, it's hard to see how I can jinx it, but you know, I've seen crazier stuff happen. I've had my own games where I'm thinking, okay, there's no way I can jinx it, and then I do. Okay, hi there. Are you a player or?
Yeah, player.
Oh, nice. Do you wanna talk about your game? Or?
No. He's just player lah, not playing.
Not here. Okay. Yeah. I am not player, I'm commentator. Only. Retired from chess already. No, chess media guy. Saga-chan.
Saga-chan,
Saga-chan. Saga-chan.
Then you need to go overseas also lah.
This one Saga Shah mixed with Jackie Chan. Saga-chan. Best of both worlds. Aka still going, no? Aka won already.
Won.
The game finished already lah. Okay lah. Boleh balik lah. Boleh balik lah. Baik lah. Let's see. Any more games here? Balik lah. Just check one more. We're gonna try one more. I think all the games finished.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, our job is done. What a long day. Thank you so much, my friend. You saved me. Otherwise, one person here.
Oh,
I finished. I tell you.
bro,
It's just one person. I finished.
Like,
Your student game is still not
huh?
here.
Yeah, she
What's
draw
wrong with your
the
student game? She draw?
Yeah, she draw.
Oh, you checked just now. Huh? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, she drew a high rated play. It's good. It's
Yeah.
fantastic, yeah. Okay,
But I think her position's better. I don't
what's
know why.
better?
I want to see.
Yeah. I mean,
But
cannot be too greedy. Yeah, you already gain rating. Like I remember last time when I was working with Tiviakov, I said, oh, I have that tournament. He's like, how much rating you lose? I was like, I got +5. He was like, look at me like, when you gain rating, how you can say it's that tournament? Like, how? You cannot, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
man, it's just one
But-
game.
but-
Yeah,
but
we still
still,
8 more games to go.
when my
But-
students, I train them to be responsible about their game. If they want, they need to win.
It's
That's
true.
that's how I taught them. So if you won the game, but you have a winning position, but then you can't convert, that's mean you're weak. That's what I
Weak,
taught them. That's what I taught them.
You know, I think we should end this on
Yeah,
on a
yeah,
nice
yeah.
story, because I still remember the most frustrating draw against a high rated player was actually the highest rated player I ever drew with. Dimitri Kolas. He was 2640. Classical, yeah? And I was like, okay, I thought I'm pressing slightly better the whole game, and finally it's equal. I said, okay, for draw. And he was like, okay. And he was like, you were winning. And he was like, instantly set up the position.
Yeah.
We went out. Instantly, he went to the analysis boards, set up position. He's like, here, you win here. This. Okay. Also here. Oh, maybe this one also winning. It turns out I had 2 wins during that game. Those 2 wins that he showed me. That's why it's 2640 and I'm shit lah.
No, that's why,
Yeah.
that's why we need to learn more and more about
Yeah,
challengers.
that's why it's World Fisher Random Champion and I'm cannot even Malaysian champion.
No, you can't. You can, but you need
Not
to
this year,
try
not this
harder.
year.
No, no,
Maybe
not this
next
year,
next few years. Who knows?
But next year I also plan to play. But no.
Yeah, maybe you win.
Oi, no lah.
Afif Malaysian champion.
If I get prepared, yeah. Not, I'm just bullshit.
Must
behind.
must be optimistic. Yeah, who knows? All right, thank you so very much for tuning in. Thank you, Afif, for joining me. And yeah, I guess I'll see you again tomorrow. Same time, yeah? Oh no, not same time. We're gonna start early tomorrow. What have I got myself into? Anyway, thank you so much and see you tomorrow. Bye for now. Yes, my student won.
Bagus lah. Tak pernah sama dengan dia.